Oh God, I swallowed that water really wrong. What a way to begin. Oh God, I think I'm dying. Someone send help. Whew, damn. That went down the wrong pipe. Hello, everybody. Oh, damn. Now my eyes are watering. Holy crap. That was not nice. Anyway, hello. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Decided we were going to have us a nice little early stream today instead of starting around my normal time. We're going to continue, though, with our journey through Dark Souls 3. Which, let's see. I'm going to run up here first and grab the Estus and the Bone Shard. So that when I go back to Firelink in just a second, we can go ahead and turn those in, because I need to go level up real quick. Gotta go level up. This is our dexterity build, so we are doing dex. And let's see. I don't have plans right now to do any type of magic or anything. Just melee. I mean, the majority of the time when I make a character on Dark Souls 3 anyway, it's usually just physical damage of some kind. I do think being a pyromancer is incredibly fun, though, because you get access to literally every type of magic, and you can use almost any type of infusion and get solid damage from it. But, I don't know. It's a big stat investment for sure, which is the reason we did not choose to do Refined, which is a strength and dexterity build. But, let's go ahead and head back to Firelink real quick, so now that we've gotten the Bone Shard and the Estus Shard. Bone Shards are very important in Dark Souls 3, especially early game, if you have leveled anywhere near a good amount of vigor, because your default Estus in this game doesn't restore that much health, to be honest. It restores enough, but, like, it's not a lot. I'd say it's probably the least out of all the Souls games, by default, anyway. Alright, we're gonna grab the Titanite over here. I don't really think I need it for anything. I could be wrong, but I don't think I do. I don't plan to use any twinkling weapons or anything like that, but I do want to grab this standard Titanite for sure. That also reminds me, we should probably acquire a torch while we're at Firelink, because I do not have one. Oh, man, I choked on that water at the beginning of the stream, and now my throat is killing me. What the hell happened? I'm telling you, I breathed in right when I got some water, and it did not end well for me. Oh my god. Alright, we got 20,000 souls now. Let's go pop a few levels and buy some necessities real quick, because we're about to make the hike up the Cathedral of the Deep. Which I usually don't have a problem with, but you never know. Gravity can surprise you at any time up here, so one wrong roll or a bad situation and you can fall to your death pretty easy, so let's try to avoid that. Whoops. Give her these ashes. Well, actually, we'll sell the Crystal Sage's soul. And we did pick up a few other things here, like the Henri Straight Sword. And the Curse Warden, Great Shield. We've got the Herald armor we could get rid of. We need as many souls as we can get right here because we're buying our armor set for this run. So let's go ahead and purchase that real quick. We're going to be wearing the Elite Knight. We also need a torch.
Ashen 1.
Alright. I guess it doesn't really matter, but let's go ahead and sell the knight armor. Whoops. I'm just trying to keep my inventory pretty empty. I don't want to keep any, like, garbage items that I'm not using on me. Whoops, I took my pants off and didn't even know it.
Well, very well, then hey.
Okay, let's just level Vigor, since we don't have that many souls.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And we'll go over here and level up our Estus Flask real quick, which I think we might have 2 shards, maybe? Oh no, we only had 1. Okay. And I know we have the Bone Shard. Oh yeah, that reminds me, we could do Yoel's quest right now, but I guess it would be smarter to wait. Yeah, it would be smarter to wait because it gives you free levels. So if the levels are me being an even higher level than I am now, that'll actually save us a few souls on leveling because they get more expensive the more you level. So if we do it later, that'll actually help us out. We just have to make sure we do it before killing the Abyss Watchers. So keep that in mind. And let's go ahead and throw our torch on just in case we get maggots on us. And we're good to go. We should have grabbed the Grass Crest shield to throw on our back since we're running twin blades here today. That would have given us just a slight boost to our stamina regeneration, but I guess it doesn't really matter. This game's stamina regen isn't that bad compared to Dark Souls 2 for sure. Well, that and everything costs slightly less stamina. Dark Souls 2, you have to really watch your stamina. As we learned a few times. Oh, you know, all things considered, that Dark Souls 2 run we just did went pretty fucking smoothly, though. We only died 1 time the entire playthrough. So, I'm not complaining. It went pretty well. Okay, for now, though, let's head on down here. We gotta go all the way around the cathedral here. I could fight all this shit just for the souls, but like, I don't know. I'm not really in the mood to like slowly trek my way through these levels right now. I'm wanting to get on the move right now. Damn, they killed those guys. It's usually the other way around. The fire guys blow these 2 up. That's actually really bad for us, because now we're stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Go ahead and Estus cancel us and Estus real quick, because I really don't want to get bled out. I have a feeling this might go south. We need to be very careful here. Okay, good. They didn't follow us. Usually they'll follow you. You gotta be really, really, really careful. But we got lucky. Okay. Let's head on back up. I didn't get the cat ring. Or I don't have a cat ring, I should say. So we're gonna have to take a big chunk of fall damage right here. Because I want to make sure we kill both of these giants in the muck down here. because they both give a large Titanite shard. And we definitely want to get our hands on as many of those as possible. So let's go ahead and yeet ourselves off the cliff here. Yeet! Well. These giants are like a hell of a lot easier to fight than the ones in Elden Ring. The ones in Elden Ring look like they're going to be quite challenging to fight. These guys, you can just kind of walk around their feet, and as long as you stay behind their ankles, you're basically unhittable. But wherever his butt lands, always drops us a large Titanite, so we'll grab that. And it also drops us dung. Giant shit. Just what we needed to become powerful in Dark Souls. Just a big old giant turd. Alright. We're gonna open this door. Oh, wait, we didn't even talk to Sigurd, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could go ahead and open it. It's not gonna really matter. We can grab this spear down here to at least sell, I guess. But we didn't do Sigurd's quest. Totally forgot about that. We don't really need Flynn's ring or anything like that, though, so it's not really necessary for us to go back over there and do that. So let's just head on up. Head over to the last shortcut over here. I sincerely doubt we're going to use Rosaria's bonfire as well, so we probably don't even need to worry about going and getting that either. Excuse me, guys. What is wrong with me? Let me drink some more of this water. As long as I don't choke myself again. There we go. Much better. Whew. Oh, great. He saw me. That's not good. Okay. That gives us the shortcut back to the bonfire, both directions. So now we are free to explore this place if we choose. But I don't think I need anything in this area, so I think what we're going to do is we're just going to head straight for the boss. I probably should have bought some fire resin, because I only have one fire bomb here. But, that's okay. We should be fine. I really do want to kill this giant over here, though, and these slug things, or these, slimes, or whatever they're called. They are going to be a nuisance. Oof. Okay, that went pretty smoothly. That was a really well-placed firebomb, too, so we took out at least 4 of those slimes without having to worry about getting ganked too hard there. And luckily, the giant kind of kept backing away from them. So that was actually quite good for us. It couldn't have gone much better. grab this pale tongue so we can talk to Dude about getting the red eye orb, even though I don't plan on doing any invasions. We're kind of just doing a PvE run so far on all of these games. We haven't really done like any invading. Granted, I sincerely doubt I could even find someone to invade in Dark Souls 2. I could be wrong though. I've not really tried. But since you don't get the red eye orb for so long in Dark Souls 2, invasions really aren't common until you get like around the 100,000 soul memory, and even then they're kind of just non-existent. PvP in Dark Souls 2 was not the greatest, I will admit. Like, it's definitely better than Dark Souls 1, in my opinion, just because it's not a parry backstab meta, but it's still just, it lacks something, I don't know. It's a little clunky for sure. I don't know. I used to have fun with it back in the day, but every time I try to go back to it, I just can't. It's so clunky. Dark Souls 3 has spoiled us with how smooth it is, how reactive you can be, how quick you can roll out of animations and roll out of attacking, and like it really has spoiled us, I'm not gonna lie. It's hard to go back after playing Dark Souls 3 for sure. Damn, he saw me. That's okay though. Oh yeah, we do have some alluring skulls, so when the boss actually comes out here, we can use that to our advantage. Let's go ahead and take this fucker down. Oh, he's like literally one shot. I thought I killed him. There we go. Well, and that's the deacons for you. It's basically Congregation 2.0. Except, I don't know, maybe slightly harder. Congregation is easy as hell. Unless you're on like New Game Plus 7. They literally don't put up a fight. But, I don't know, this boss isn't that bad either, so. Alright. Now that we've done that, we are good to go for this area. I think we will go back to Firelink, pop a few levels, and then I guess we're headed to the Farron Swamp. Let's see, yeah, we'll have to get all the way around to Farron Keep Perimeter. We'll go up on the bridge, all that good jazz. And then, yeah, let's sell those, actually. And then, I guess we'll come back before fighting the Abyss Watchers and do Yoel's little quest real quick.
Ashen 1.
Was very then hate. Farewell, Ashen One.
Want to go up here, though, since we did grab a pale tongue from the deacon's area. Oh, he's not even here right now. Well, that's fucking weird. I figured he would be since we got a pale tongue, but maybe he went to Rosario's. Anyway, let's head back to Crucifixion Woods. We could also upgrade a second weapon, because we're at the point now where regular Titanite isn't really usable for us, at least on our current weapon. So we could upgrade a second weapon if we wanted to. We're not too far away from getting our next sharp gem pickup. We could get extremely lucky and have one of these slugs drop us one, because they can drop it. It's just very, very rare. I think the heavy gems drop faster than the sharp gems do on the slugs down here, but if we get lucky, we could also do that. What do we have? We do have the Astora. It scales great in dexterity. We've also got the Uchi as well. I don't know. I'm really liking the sellswords right now, though. It's been a long time since I ran these. Forgot how good they are. It makes me want to put on the Pontiff's right eye ring. Definitely might have to use that once we acquire it. Especially since we don't have, like, any good rings right now. Alright, we already ran down here to grab the Estus Shard earlier, so we don't have to worry about that right now. I guess we could grab the Farron Coal. It does give us the simple infusion, which is pretty handy. It's mostly used for me anyway in like PvP, when I'm just like sitting around waiting on invaders to come around or something, or if I'm in a host's world and they're being little campers and I need to regen some FP. I have to say, comparing the Dark Wraiths from this game to the Dark Wraiths in Dark Souls 1, you definitely get a better experience in Dark Souls 3. They are aggressive, they are fast, like, they put up a pretty good fight. I would hate to fight some Dark Wraiths in this game in a group, for sure. One-on-one, they're not too bad to deal with, but you get some in a group, and I bet they're pretty awful. Well, we almost have enough dexterity to combo these guys. Not quite enough, but almost. Okay, sorry about that. I was checking my stream settings. Something was flashing over there. Nice. Broke his guard pretty quickly as well. Rotten pine resin. That's one thing that's kind of shitty in this game is poison got nerfed in like one of the earliest patches. I think it was near the patch where they got rid of bleed as a big problem. And they nerfed poison too. Not the stacking of it like they did with bleed, but they did like lower the damage that it would actually do. Per tick of damage, and that really kind of just killed off poison builds. I mean, people still use it in PvP, but in PvE it's literally not worth it. And the only way to get good poison damage in PvE now is to use Toxic Mist, which takes forever to stack, or you can use the Storyteller's Staff's weapon art. But even that's kind of not super reliable just because it takes so long to actually cast the animation of it. So it can be useful. Like, it's really good on Gale, which I probably will end up wanting to farm one before we fight Gale, just because of how good it actually is on him. It is very good. Nope. Oh, wait, we got something. Ah, it was a poison gem. Oh, excuse me. It would be a poison gem. I got all excited for no reason. We did not purchase a dagger, did we? I don't think we did. I usually do, just so I can, like, quick step through this swamp down here, over here at this one part. And we are currently embered right now. Maybe I should go and do Yoel's quest real quick. That way when we come back, we're not embered. And I could totally avoid having Hazel invade me over here. Granted, with the sellswords, Hazel shouldn't put up too much of a fight, to be honest, in theory. I like to talk to these guys just to get the emote. That's a really cool emote. I think it's one of the better ones in this game. You don't see a lot of people use it anymore, though. Unless they're Watchdogs of Farron and they're cosplaying the Abyss Watchers, but I've always liked it. It's like, prepare yourself. I guess I could have rested at the bonfire, but it's not gonna matter. I think we're fine. This demon up here isn't too bad. The worst thing you gotta worry about with him is his rock breath, because it's so hard to dodge. It's probably not even worth trying to dodge it, to be honest. Yeah, because it spits so many rocks out. Not too bad, not too bad. Ember. How many embers do we have? Okay, we've got 5. Normally I wouldn't bother coming over here, but I actually do need the large titanite right now, so I guess we'll just come over here. And there's a heavy gem over here too, so if you're ever doing a strength build, you can get a heavy gem off the crystal lizard that's over here on the left side, on the way up the stairs. Oh no, don't go up there. Oh, he just clipped through the fucking wall, really? Well, isn't that just some ass? Thanks, Miyazaki. Thank you, Miyazaki. I guess we could throw on the Dragon Crest Shield, since we do have the 14 strength requirement. It's got a ever so slightly better stats than what we had on, and I just think the Crest Shield really matches the Elite Knight Armor aesthetic pretty well. Heavy gem. We did miss out on one of the large titanite though, so hopefully when we go to Demon Ruins we'll have enough when we get back. Normally we do, but if we don't, that's gonna suck. Like, watch us be missing 1 shard and I'll have to come back up here. That's gonna suck, but we should be okay. Demon Ruins has quite a bit. As long as we don't miss any up there, we should be fine. Alright, we are going to quickly go back to Firelink, sell all of our garbage, and level up. And then after we level up, we're doing Yoel's quest line, so That's the most tedious part of every Dark Souls 3 playthrough for me. I think I've said that in the past too. In one of my other streams, is that I hate doing it, but it is so good that I don't not want to do it at the same time. If that makes any sense. Oh yeah, we totally didn't grab the Crush Shield, though. I kind of wouldn't mind grabbing that either. It does have its uses.
Ashen
Okay.
1.
Well, we ended up with 40,000 souls. Did we have a... Yeah, we have a Bone Shard, but no Estus.
Very then hate.
So we'll go ahead and get our few cheaper levels here before talking to Yoel. You know what? I'm not doing health yet because if I have more health, I might not die over here when I jump off the ledge. Oh wait, it doesn't work until we actually speak to him. So let's go down there and talk to him real quick.
Oh, Vienna.
Draw out true strength here. Get our dex to 30. That'll help us increase our damage output quite a bit here.
Be safe.
Normally on like a basic playthrough where I'm not planning to go ahead and do like NG plus or PvP or whatever, I'll actually stop leveling dex and strength around 40. But on a playthrough where you plan to go to NG plus or whatever, I would definitely recommend going to 60. So while embered, we do survive that fall. But once we die this first time, we'll lose our ember. And then we should be able to just die first time every time. Hopefully. Because if I have to run up here twice every time, that's going to be even more tedious than normal. Okay, she gives us the Dark Moon Covenant, or not Covenant, but the emote for the Covenant. Which is good because we want to get the cat ring from her for a few different things. I guess it's not super necessary, but it does come in handy for sure. Perfect. Without our ember, we have just enough health to die upon falling, which is great because I think fall damage in this game is based on a percentage of your max HP. So, that's actually really good. Oh, wait. Let's go grab the next Dark Sigil first, because I think 2 deaths is all that's required for you to get the Dark Sigil.
Then shall there.
Yep, there we go. So that gives us another free level into Dex.
Sham.
Now every time we die, our hollowing will build up by 2 instead of 1 per death. So it'll speed this process up a little bit here. Grab our souls and yeet ourselves again. What the fuck? We survived? Is it because I leveled up 1 point of Dex? How much HP do I have? Damn, we have 14 HP left. I think it's because I just leveled up 1 more time. Great. The one time you don't want to have extra health in Dark Souls. Oh, boy. I might need to get me a coffee. I'm not gonna lie, I might go in there and cook me up a coffee real quick in the Keurig since it only takes a minute or so. After we get done with this. Because, I don't know, I just feel groggy today. I got up super early. Like, I woke up at like 6, which for me is very unusual. Usually don't get up till at least 10 o'clock. I'm just not feeling it today. I think I got up a little too early. Need to go in there and get me some coffee. Wake my ass up. I should probably add that to my shopping list, actually. I need to get some more coffee. I've got this kind in there that's like caramel apple or some shit.
Shall there.
And, ugh, it was not good. I do not like it whatsoever. I just like some plain ass coffee. So I think what it was doing, the reason I survived is because I jumped half a second too late. Because if your character jumps too late, your character will actually clip through that very top stair on the little ledge where you jump off. And it actually lowers your character's height, so you're not jumping from as high as you normally would be. Like, it's hard to explain, but like, if you jump right on the ledge of this, like, so you can see how I clipped through the stair a little bit. Yeah, see how I dropped down right there because my foot's like off the ledge a little bit? That makes me survive the fall. But if we jump early enough, see, look, I survived with like 1 HP. That's exactly what it is. So you definitely don't want to jump too late or you'll die. Or you won't die, I should say. Oh boy, we got 82 days to go till Elden Ring, boys. 82 days. I'm keeping track of it at the top of the screen there. That's what that subscribers is for. I'm trying to... I set a sub goal for 1,000 subs before Elden Ring comes out, but I didn't really do it because I really want that many subs before Elden Ring comes out. I just set it there because I really wanted to keep a timer on how many days we have left until it actually drops.
Be safe.
So, ended up working out for us. Easier to do it that way than to download a widget for an actual timer. Which I guess I could have done, but I don't know. I think Lobos had found a Elden Ring timer website. Oh, really? Damn, look at that HP. How much is that? 5? Holy shit, how did we survive? Oh, we did just level up, though. We did just level up our HP 1 point, so that's probably why. That 1 level of HP was just enough to keep us from dying. And that was like the perfect fall range as well. Oh, we're hollow now. Alright. Oh, sorry, y'all.
Oh, I would. Then shall bear.
Okay. He says you have attained ample strength. So that means we can use a homeward bone to travel to the shrine. Even though that's already where we are, but by using the homeward bone to come back here, it resets the complete entire area, gets all the NPCs, quest lines moved forward, and then we can come back over here. And he'll be dead now. He's completely dead. He got assassinated. And, wait, where's Yuria? What the fuck? Where the fuck is Yuria? Huh? Hold up. What, huh? I am so confused right now. Yuria's supposed to be there. What the fuck? That is incredibly strange. I've never had this happen before. Yeah, our hollowing is 18. I mean, he said you've acquired ample strength. Dude, I don't know. That's fucking strange. Maybe I need to reset the area one more time? I don't know. That is weird. I guess I'll burn this bone shard and we'll use the bonfire to do a quick English is not my strong suit. I guess we'll use the bonfire to reset the area, is what I was trying to say. I guess we don't really need to talk to her, though, so I don't know why I'm worried about it, to be honest. But yeah, fuck it. We don't need to talk to her. We will head back to the old wolf, though, and give me a second. I am going to go in here and make this coffee real quick and use the restroom, and then we'll continue as soon as I get back. I'm going to throw up the stream thing, though, so people don't freak out because I'm not here right now. Or do I even have that on here anymore? Oh yeah, I do. It's still here. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna have to go back in there in about 4 minutes, though. So, that should give us enough time to at least go down here and get this next little fire. Made me some coffee. And put me a little something in the toaster to munch on. I'm getting a little hungry. Since I definitely got up earlier than I'm used to, I think my body's like... It's like, I need sustenance. Feed me. I'm not used to being up this early, so... But that coffee, man, oh man, that shit was exactly what I needed. Oh, excuse me. I'm a little further away from the mic, so if you're wondering why I'm so quiet, that's probably why. It might not even sound different, though. Who knows? I'll scoot back up once I go in there and get my shit out the toaster, though. Since we did Yoel's quest and Hollowed, we're not human right now. So that means we don't have to worry about getting invaded by fucking Hazel right there. I didn't pick up that moss, did I? Oh yeah, I did, okay. Oh, what the fuck? Wow. Leveling up that scimitar one more time really made a difference there on our damage output. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, that means we can head to Fair and Keep Perimeter. Give me just 1 second, though. Alrighty. I really wish I had grabbed a dagger to quick step through here, just because it would speed this up a little bit, but I guess it's not super fast compared to rolling. Oh great, we aggroed the big boy though, that's not good. Maybe we'll get lucky and this storyteller guy over here will drop us his staff and we won't even have to worry about farming it. I sincerely doubt it, but you know, you never know. We could get lucky. Oh shit, don't fall off. Oh no, his body didn't drop it. Well, that's okay, I guess. Whoops. That's what I get for not looking at the screen. My friend one time, long time ago, we were playing this, and he was like, hey, can you help me kill the Abyss Watchers? I was like, sure. I was like, where do you want me to meet you? He was like, just meet me at the Fair and Keep Ruins bonfire. And I was like, okay, no problem. So I made my way over there. I was like, why are we meeting here? Did you need to pick up an item or something? He was like, no, this is just the closest bonfire to the boss. I was like, wait, what? I was like, no, it's not. There's one like right next to the boss. He was like, wait, really? I was like, yeah, it's like right over there next to the boss door. You just go down that little doorway and it leads you straight to the Fair and Keep Perimeter. And he was like, I had no idea. And so I showed him where it was and he was like, wow, I've been running back and forth to the boss this whole time and I could have just spawned right here every time I died. I was like, yep. It's that easy. It's just that easy. Alright, I got about 1 minute before I have to go in there and grab my shit out the toaster, so I'm just gonna sit here and shoot the shit, basically, for a second. Yeah, I'll pull up the Elden Ring, I'll pull up the Elden Ring screenshots, because, God, look at this game, dude. It just looks so clean, man. Oh, it looks so good. I want to know where that is, that snowy mountain bridge. That looks so cool. Cannot wait to fall off of that. This wolf guy looks cool, too. I'm just wondering if that's a player. It wouldn't surprise me if it's not a player, but like, oh man, if it is a player, being a wolf knight, that would be really cool. Not only that, but that would be like a wet dream for all the Artorias fanboys out there. They could become a wolf knight. All right, I gotta go in there and grab that stuff, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, let us finish up what we were doing. Let me grab a quick sip of this here coffee. Ah. Good, good, good. Okay. Back to the game. Pull chat back up. There we go. Oh, I would get text right when I get back. Hold on, boys. Okay, we don't have any resin. So we could go back and grab a resin before fighting the Abyss Watchers. But I don't think we'll need it. Like, I don't know. I don't know how good sellswords are against the Abyss Watchers. It's been a while since I've used them, like I said, so... But we already have 30 dexterity, so like... I'm not super worried about our damage output. Like, we should be 100% fine. One thing they're doing in Elden Ring that I think is really good and really nice is when you knock an enemy like that to get a riposte to like do high damage to them in one hit. Oh, excuse me. They're adding like a glowing orangey kind of golden light wherever you have to go to do the riposte. So like for an example, in the gameplay trailer of Elden Ring, we saw the dragon get knocked down into a riposte, and he had his eyeball glowing with this golden light, and if you walked up to that glowing light and hit the bumper, that would do the riposte. So they're actually kind of like telling you where you need to be when you do the riposte. So players who don't know that, oh, when they stagger like that, you can riposte them, that kind of gives them a like little hint as to the fact that they can do that. So that's good for new players for sure. People who don't like know the Souls series and know how it works, that's a really good hint for them to like figure it out without actually just saying, oh hey, riposte the enemies by blah 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 blah. Because I'm not gonna lie, some of the magic of the Souls games is kind of figuring that stuff out and not really holding the player's hand, just kind of letting them learn and discover as they play. So I'm not opposed to helping new players by any means, because the games are difficult and they are hard, but I don't know. I think it's healthy. It'll help players who struggle through these games a little bit, so that they can learn and get through the game a little bit easier. So I'm not opposed to that. I want as many people playing these games as possible, to be 100% honest. I don't care how good they are or how bad they are. Like, I just want more people to play the Souls games because they're so good, and we need to like broaden our horizons for the community. Like, we need to draw in more people, more players. That way the PvP and the PvE summoning doesn't die off super early. And I have a feeling, since Elden Ring is open world like it is, that it's probably gonna draw in a lot of people who didn't really care for Dark Souls that much to come in and try the game once more. So, and maybe even draw in enough people to where they're like, wow, this is really good, I should go back and try Dark Souls. So, there's always that possibility as well. Alright, here we go, boys. Let's fucking do this. Let's hope Goddard doesn't get stun-locked by that Dark Wraith, though. Well, shit. That was a terrible roll. Oh, my hit didn't stagger him. That's not good. Wait, the Dark Wraith is in the boss room! What the fuck? There's a Dark Wraith in the boss room! Abyss Watchers, there's Abyss in here, you need to kill it! Wait, the Abyss Watcher is fighting the Dark Wraith? Are you kidding me? This is sick! This is so fucking sick! Kill him! I was out of stamina. I was wondering why I didn't roll right there. Well, shit. I'm playing like absolute ass all of a sudden. Whew. Alright, there we go. Hey, my friend. Really? Okay, I see how it is. I fucking see how it is, you fuck. Hey, my friend. Oh boy, here we go. Weeb Lord 9000. Time to get fucked up. Well, that escalated quickly. Okay, so since the cell swords do a 2-hit L1, I cannot hit him with 2 of them. Oh, come on. Oh, that flip had a lot more range on it than I thought. God, the fire is so gay. It roll catches you so easy. Oh, why am I fucking having so much trouble with this? What the hell? I was rolling to his right. Maybe that's why. Need to roll to his left, my right. There we go. That's what it was. Oh my god. The fire keeps stunning me at the last second. That is so bad. That's the worst. That's the worst Abyss Watchers fight I have had in a long time. He actually drained my Estus. Wow. Fucking hell. We've been doing pretty good today too, so like, fucking hell. I don't know what was up with that. It's because I I fucked up my flow by going in there and making that coffee and making me a little something to eat for breakfast this morning. How's it going, Fallen, though? You said you could move your right arm, though. That's fucking, or your hand. That's fucking good. Just keep working on that shit. You'll be tip top in no time. That's got me a little excited. You guys have to give me a second. I'm eating a little bit. This coffee is hitting the spot, though. Woo. It's a little hot, though. Really now? Of course. That's good news. I'm not talking about that kind of excited. You need to chill. Trying to get my ass demonetized. What the fuck? He followed me down here? What the hell? They don't ever follow me down here. Sharp Jim. Oh my god, they are relentless right now. We gotta go. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Nice. Now, since we killed this skeleton right here that died, the ball, when it comes back down, will actually pop for us and drop us a little item. Gotta go, you'll be back? Well, alrighty. Alrighty then. Oh, man, maybe that was my problem. Maybe it wasn't the coffee. Maybe I just needed to eat something. This is hitting the fucking spot. Hello. Goodbye. Ooh. There goes my throat again, though. I don't know what the hell happened this morning. Like, I literally just drank some water. Upon drinking the water, I literally just choked. And ever since then, my throat has been, like, fucked up. Like, ugh. I don't know what the hell I did. I don't know. It was... Shit, who knew water could kill you? Well, that's actually kind of stupid now that I think about it. Of course it can kill you. You can drown pretty easy, but... I wasn't assuming that I was endangering my life by getting a little swig of water, you know what I'm saying? Alrighty. We do have a good penny of souls here. And we have a bone shard. But we also... Well... yeah, we're gonna go level. We're gonna level. We're gonna play this safe. I mean, I'm not really worried about losing the souls, especially since we're gonna go down to, the Demon Ruins, or whatever it's called. But... like I always say, it's better to be safe than sorry.
Ashen 1.
Welcome.
That puts us up to 50,000 souls here, which will get us our 30 vigor. We also need some endurance, though. I am very, very low on stamina, so we'll bump that up a little bit. Did, Yuria ever show up? No, she didn't either. What the fuck? Dude, that doesn't make any sense. I'm hollow? I have the 5 dark sigils, do I not? Yeah, I do. What the hell? Dude, I have never seen this quest bug out like this before. That is so bizarre. I have no idea. Alright, well, anyway, let's progress. We are going to head towards Demon Ruins, or the, what is it called? The Smoldering Lake? We did get a sharp gem, though. So if we really wanted to, we could level up another dexterity weapon. I'm not gonna lie, though. I kind of wouldn't mind using the, Onikiki and Ubadapi. Just because I don't ever use those weapons. Especially since I haven't made a dexterity-only build in, like, a very long time. And I do love the, Onikiri and Ubadachi. It's pretty good. It's a little slow for my personal tastes, but I do love the moveset. It reminds me of Elden Ring's new, like, power stance moveset as well. Very, very similar. Well, we did get invaded by Sorig, which is kind of a bummer, because that means now he's not going to come over here. Well, sometimes if you stand over here, he'll come right over here to the opposite side of the bridge, and he will, like, literally just walk off the ledge and kill himself. So, there is always that possibility. I don't know... Oh, okay, you're taking a shower, Fallen? Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Well, I'll be here when you get back. Oh, nope, there's Sorig over there. He is not coming the correct way. Well, he might actually come over here and walk right off the ledge. I've seen him do it before, so it is possible. And... oh, come on, Sorig, you can do it. No, he was so close. He was so close. Turn around, Sorig. Turn around. I don't have a bow, do I? No. Damn. I don't have any throwables either. He does go completely dumb brain though, so it's totally possible that he could fall off. We're gonna run over here and aggro this mimic though. Well, that sucks. The mimic just got fucking blasted. So if the mimic always dies, you can, if you're really, really struggling to fight this guy, you can actually run down here. Wake up all the skeletons. And they do a pretty good job of following you, and the demon will always try to come after you as well, so you can lure the skeletons to the demon. And they will fight each other, 100%. Oh, come on, don't go after me, go after him. Actually, you come over here, because I want that falchion. Drop me the falchion. Boom. Mimic drops the black blade. I've never really used that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's very good, but... Oh wow, one of the skeletons actually hit the demon for once. Oof. Now see that the skeletons and the mimic, if the mimic helps you, the mimic actually does a lot of damage, but the skeletons don't do a ton of damage. But they do soften him up for you so that he is a lot easier to kill. Like, I think I only had to smack him right there maybe like 4 times and he died, so... Definitely softens the blow a little bit. Since Sorig's here, we're not going to be able to rest, though, which kind of sucks. But we still have 8 Estus, and I'm not super concerned about this portion of the game, so I think we're going to be just perfectly fine. As long as I don't fuck up my rolling right here. We're going to cheese the giant worm to get the bone shard. Okay, what I like to do, there's 2 ways you can do this, but I'll usually just come stand right here, put the ballista between me and the worm, and then the ballista will just start blasting the worm right here. It does take a while sometimes though if the worm doesn't like cooperate, but where's the worm's health bar? See, it does about 300 damage per hit, 350, so if you really don't want to kill this worm, this is the best route. You really want the worm to go vertical right there and just blow his lightning out, but if he curls up, it also hits him either way, so it's a good strat. This is the best strat I've found for cheesing him. Nice, that's gonna kill him right there. Perfect. Lightning Stake and Undead Bone Shard. So now that we have that, we can get our Estus up to +5. There's also another Bone Shard in this area, though. There's actually a lot of Bone Shards hidden in the catacombs in this area. They're more hidden, I would say, than most of the other Bone Shards in the entire game, to be honest. But let's see what we can do here. We're going to drop over here. Oh, shit, I slid instead of hitting that. Wait on this last ballista shot. Grab the Shield of Want. I'm gonna roll through these ballista shots here. Oh, I wanted this item. Large Titanite. Now what we want to do is we want to turn that ballista off. I mean, we don't really need to, but we're going to go that way anyway, so there's no point in really not doing it. Just want to make sure we grab all this large Titanite and dodge the ballistas at the same time. Large Titanite. Alright, and then what you want to do is you want to come over here by this tree. And you want to stand on this concrete right here. And the reason for that is the ballista will shoot at you, and it will break this concrete. What the fuck? What is happening? What is wrong with my game? I have never seen this kind of shit happening. First we got Uria glitching out. Then we got this glitching out. What is going on? I'm restarting the game. I don't know what else to do. Like, Sorig's in the world, so I can't go rest. So, like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Dark Souls 3 is crazy today. Miyazaki said, you know what? He did so good in his Dark Souls 1 playthrough. He did so good in his Dark Souls 2 playthrough. We're just gonna fuck him up in Dark Souls 3. He said, somebody get on that. Somebody put a stealth patch in that motherfucker's game. We gotta fuck him up today. Just finished off my coffee. Oh, I need to go do some dishes today, too. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that at all. Oh, God. Instant regret. That little level 40 character. Tarnished Knight. That's my level 19 invasion character. Is this all the characters I have anymore? I didn't know that. I forgot I had deleted all my other characters. I just use Linker of Flames here, level 479. That's like my get on the Xbox LFG character, and I'll just help people fight bosses and go through the levels and shit. That's why I'm like such a high level, so I can access literally everything. Every single boss's weakness, I'll be able to exploit it. According to the in-game time, it says we're only 2 hours and 2 minutes into this playthrough. I don't know why it feels longer than that, but we're already basically at Wolnir, and we've been going really slow. I guess that means we're making good time. It's not the best of time, but... Oh god, it fucking put me all the way back over here. Well, that's good, I guess. It reset the floor over here. Shoot me, bitch. This time I'm gonna stand on it. There we go. I don't need that chaos gem. I'm not worrying about that. Let's just go get this bond. Fui fui. And since we quit out, that means Sorig's not here anymore, so... we can totally just rest up right here. Okay. And what we've got to come over here for is there's an Estus shard and a bone shard over here. So we'll go get the Estus shard first, which is right here. And we'll bob and weave our way back through here. And take a hard right upon falling down. What I like to do right here is I will run over here, run back, wait for that to fall, and then I will... Oh my god! Wait, did I just die? Damn, what the hell hit me? I gotta watch this replay. I got hit by that, I got hit by 2 fireballs, I got hit by the fire spray, and then I got hit by another fireball. Jesus Christ. I just got put in the fucking blender, my dude. Oh my god, I can't even bitch about that one. That was just bad. I cannot even bitch about that. That was just everything that could have gone wrong did. That's death number 5. Add that to the top of the screen. Boom. We are 5 deaths deep now. Whew, God. You know, I was actually thinking I would die in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 more than I would die in the entirety of my playthrough in Dark Souls 3. I was not expecting to get absolutely hammer-dicked over here by DS3. Especially since DS3 is like my... It's like the one I've played the absolute most, too. Like, I should be, like, a pro at this by now. Whew, I don't know, though. Oh, no. Oh, no! That was a bad plunge. I probably shouldn't have plunged the big rat right there. Because I didn't jump first, which means I would have landed behind him no matter what. That'll get you blendered real quick. Those rats can stun lock you when they get surrounding you. It's okay, though. I'm not super concerned with it. As far as I'm concerned, as long as we make it through DS3 and Bloodborne and my deaths don't go above 20 or so, as long as I can do that, I'm not really concerned. Really, I didn't hit that one in the back. Well, come on over here. Ooh. Okay. Let's grab this Titanite scale. Not that I'm really going to use it or anything, but might as well. We don't really need to focus on killing Sorig. If we were on a strength build, I might consider it, but on this particular character, he has nothing of value for us, so I do want this pretty decent soul, though. Crestfallen Knight. That's one of the better souls you can actually get in early game. Goodbye, Black Knight. Since they never gave you the AI to climb ladders, I guess I'll see you next week. You know, it's a shame that the base game didn't have, like, more Black Knights. I love in the Convergence mod and the Cinders mod how they went in there and they added the Great Sword and the the glaive Black Knight halberd knights into the game, because in the base game of Dark Souls 3 they only have the Great Axe and the Great Sword or the Ultra Great Sword variants of the Black Knights for some reason. It's kind of a shame, because apparently in the game's files there is the data for the glaive and the Great Sword Knight, so they had the data in the game, they just didn't implement it for some reason. Scimitar. Too bad that wasn't a falchion. Actually, the scimitar, it does less damage than the falchion, but it has a much faster moveset. And since it has a lot of active frames for its two-handed attacks, it's really good for roll catching people in PvP, which is the main thing people use it for nowadays. Not necessarily to do high damage, but just to roll catch, like, cheese people, basically. Anyone who knows what they're doing, though, is not going to get roll caught by it, basically. Anyone who knows, like, okay, if you've been roll caught twice in a row, you should probably delay that next roll until you see them come up in R1. But New players, they're not going to do that. They're just going to panic roll, panic roll, panic roll, just trying to get away from you. So, it definitely can work. I'll give it that. It can work. If you make someone panic. We want to kill this crystal lizard right here because he drops our very first titanite chunk, which we're going to need. That knocks him off the cliff there. He falls to his death. Titanite chunk. Perfect. And we want to walk into the wall here to grab the yellow bug pellets, which increase our lightning resistance, which will be useful for Dragon Slayer armor and Nameless King in particular. You know, I think the next thing I'm going to upgrade in Sharp Gem is going to be the Longsword. I think that is going to be the next thing I do. I was going to use something different, but you know what? I love Longsword. I'd also love it if my throat would chill the fuck out. My sinuses must be like draining or something, because like I feel like there's something in my throat, but like I don't know. Jesus Christ. It's bothering the shit out of me though. Bugging me. Alright, we're coming out of here with 14 large titanite. We got the Dream Chaser's Ashes, which means we can buy regular titanite. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to Firelink Shrine. We're going to burn all the bone shards and the Estus Flask shard and all that stuff that we got. And then we're going to upgrade a longsword to +6. Because right now we've got sellswords +4, I believe. And that'll leave us with 2 extra shards. We could also go back to the bridge and get that other large shard, but I mean, I'm not really worried about it. As soon as we kill Wolnir and go to Irithyll, we're going to have plenty of large shards, so I'm not super concerned with that. But let's go in here. We have 7, so that means we need 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 5 more.
Ashen 1.
Go over to Andre. We will reinforce the longsword to +6 with our large titanite here. And then we'll infuse it with a sharp gem, which makes it scale an E in strength and an A in dexterity. So now it is a dex weapon for us. Go ahead and turn in that Estus Flask shard. Now let's see what the damage difference is with 2 levels on a longsword. We go from 225 to 280, so pretty good, pretty good. Dex longsword is solid. I kind of want to go grab the crest shield though. I kind of fucked up and forgot to grab that. Which isn't a big deal because, like, as you can see, we haven't really been blocking, but any enemies that deal dark damage, that will be extremely handy. We don't need Carthus Rouge. We don't need a fire gem. We don't need these spells. Don't need the Black Blade because I don't plan on leveling my strength for a while. Izalith Staff. We could keep the Shield of Want. Oh, it requires 18 strength though. I mean, that would be good to just carry around for souls though. Maybe I will get 18 strength then. We have, what, 15 right now? So that would only be like 3 levels. That would also give us access to use the Black Knight Shield if we ever get it. It actually increases our AR too, because our sword does scale an E in strength, which is not good by any means, but like it does give us a tiny damage boost, so we could do that. And I mean, we have exactly enough levels to do so, so... yeah, let's do that, because carrying the Shield of Want actually will give us more souls for everything we kill, and since we have the Serpent Ring on right now, those 2 will stack to give us more souls. And I've never really used this shield in Dark Souls 3. It doesn't seem to have very good defenses. I guess it's magic, fire, and dark are okay. They're not good by any means, but they are reasonable. Okay, we have 2 bone shards to burn, and I think we're gonna go kill Wolnir next. Wolnir. Yeah. I mean, we could fight Dancer right now if we really wanted to. That would also give us the ability to chunk up. See, this is where all my deaths will come from, doing things illogical and taking unnecessary risks. Like, this is gonna be something that I definitely should not be doing right now. Oh, wait. How many souls did I have? Oh, fuck, I didn't think about that. Yeah, how many souls do I have real quick? I need to look at that before we go and do this. Ow, shit, I just kicked my desk, too. Oh, that fucking hurt. Yeah, we have 11k souls. Hold up. We are going to fight Dancer, but I would like to go at least apply some type of resin to my weapon. Like, it doesn't even matter what kind. Just any extra damage we can apply onto ourselves here will help out, so... Let's see what she has. I'm pretty sure she won't have anything but fire. Oh, she has some human, though. That's actually good, because this boss is weak to dark. As well as lightning. So... Since we just have those extra souls sitting about, I'll just go ahead and spend all of those on resins. And, get rid of the ember here. We'll throw that on there. Whoops. Okay, let's go fight the Dancer. With our teeny tiny stamina bar, this might actually suck, because if she gets us in one of those long string combos that we need to constantly roll, and if I have done any attacking beforehand, I'm going to have to dodge either away from her or through her combo, or we're going to get severely punished. What was the stability on this shield? It's a 58. Unupgraded, that's actually not bad. I think this shield may be a twinkling weapon, though. So... it may actually level up quite a bit. And we're not using twinkling for anything. We've got 6 right now. We could check and see if we could level it at all. Yeah, that's some good damage. We just 2-shot her. Alright, so let's human pine up. Go back here to the statue, which triggers the Dancer. And time to die. 191 AR, or I mean AR, 191 damage. And that's with the resin, so when our resin wears off, we're going to do a lot less damage here, so we need to abuse that. Okay, she's doing her spin to win combo, as I like to call it. Ooh, see what I mean about the stamina? We almost didn't have enough stamina to roll that last hit. Soul of the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. She gives us a total of... wait for it... 79,200 souls. Not bad. Not bad at all. And now that we've done that, we can actually go and crack open this here staircase. And we can acquire some chunks now. So coming here before going to Irithyll, yeah, she's pretty difficult if you don't know how to fight her. But if you think you can pull it off and you've prepared, you got a +6 weapon, your stats are pretty decently allotted, you can easily take her down at this point in the game. And it really does reward you for doing so, because this is the earliest location to acquire Titanite chunks in the game. So it rewards the player who challenges themselves for sure. Because not only are you getting... Oh my gods! Sir! How disrespectful. Come get me. Come get me. Fall in this hole. Nah, he's not going to either. But anyway, what I was saying is it rewards you because you get an Estus shard right here as well. Oh, he just broke my fucking guard. I wish our shield bashes would do that as well. I've never... Well, maybe they do. I've never really tested it to see if a shield melee attack does a lot of stam damage. We're gonna come on over here, though. Probably won't fight Osiris right now. I mean, I guess we could, but I'd like to level my weapon at least a few times before we fight him, because he's not particularly difficult, especially if you do use a shield on him. Shields on Osiris kind of trivialize him, because even if you don't have a lot of stamina to block attacks with, the Osiris doesn't do a lot of insanely long combo chains, so if he does happen to break your guard, 9 times out of 10, he's not going to follow up and punish you. So, as long as you block the attack, you're going to get guard broken, yeah, but at least you didn't take damage, and then usually you can just follow up and attack him after you've recovered from the guard break, so... That's always what I tell people who are struggling with Osiris, is just throw on some medium shield that has a fairly good stability, and just block his attack. If you absolutely feel like you cannot roll his attack combos, that's the best way to play it, I think. Got us a Titanite scale here, though. We're going to have to kill these 3 thralls, though. Look at that fucking sharp longsword, though. Coming in fucking clutch over here. Wow. That Sacred Oath buff really buffed his HP or his defense there. Wasn't expecting that to take 3 hits. Alright. So we go down there, we get the 1 chunk off that body, we got another chunk right here, so that's already 3 chunks for our character. Oh no, we have 4 actually, so we are 4 chunks deep, which means we can already get our sword to +4. I mean, shit, fucking +7, I mean. We're already at +6. So we can get that up to 7, but if we come this way into the castle, we can actually go ahead and, we can acquire quite a few more chunks to go ahead and get our sword at least to +9, I think. I don't know if we'll be able to get it all the way to 9. I know for a fact we can get it to +8. The thing is, I just don't remember how many chunks there actually are down here. I think he's too close to light and rest this, but we can try. Oh no, he stopped back there for some reason. Sounds good to me. I really want to keep going, but at the same time, I really don't want to lose these 83k souls we're carrying around right now, because at our current level, it's only taking us 15,000 to level, so we've actually got a few levels on us right here. Got another chunk right there. If we just take this little area a little bit slower than we've been taking everything else, though, we can play it safe here. Because, see, these are basic hollows, and it takes that many hits for me to kill one, so... Everything here's a little bit beefier than normal. Not too bad by any means, but... You definitely still want to play it safe and be careful. Got some more chunks right here. Oh, well, just one chunk actually, but still, not bad. I don't remember what these dudes are weak to. I know they're kind of resilient to lightning, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to apply a human pine resin. Run up to this ladder, 180 back, and backstab this guy. Give him a good thrust. And we're going to do our best to dodge through his attacks, get another backstab. Wake him up with another thrust. Easy peasy. And he drops us a large Titanite. And we got some twinkling. There's a Sacred Bloom shield up here and some good armor. We're not going to wear the armor because, one, I think it looks absolutely stupid. But it's a very, very heavy armor set. So we're not going to wear it. But I think we can turn it into the Handmaiden for a nice little pinch of souls to level up even more. So let's make our way up here. That guy up there is going to try to throw Lloyd's talismans on us, which he just did. So what we need to do is we need to back the fuck up, get away from him, because that's what that white smoke on our character is. It's an undead hunter's charm, which allows them to keep me from using my Estus. If I try to Estus, it goes, oh, it doesn't work. Oh, it's broken. So, you gotta be really careful not to get that shit on you. There we go. Wait for that to wear off. Now we can heal up. Go ahead and aggro this guy, because... Oh, what the hell just shot me? This guy, at this level of difficulty, or at this point in the level, I should say, he's a little beefier than most of the other hollows around here, so just take him out. And then the rest of the guys shouldn't put up too much of a fight, to be honest. Got us another chunk right here. It's actually 2 chunks. That puts us up to 8 chunks. We only need 4 more chunks, and we will have enough to fully level our weapon up to where we need a Titanite slab. Nice. Okay. Light up this dragon barracks bonfire. Go back here and grab this ember. And then, okay, so this is a dangerous strat if you don't have a lot of HP. So if you don't have a lot of HP, I don't recommend this. But for us, we should be fine. We're going to take a red bug pellet and a green blossom. We're going to top off our HP. And then we're going to run as fast as we can through these dragons. The red bug pellet gives us fire defense, so we can roll through this fire without taking too much damage. But that actually gives us a nice little shortcut over here to the dragon's leg. And if you can activate the dragon's leg, this creature kind of shoots out of it and actually kills the dragon. So the dragons will no longer blow fire on us. And if you kill it, you also acquire some upgrade materials and other little useful things that are very handy. So... Oh, wow. Wow, really? I was not expecting that backswing on that sword to hit me, to be 100% honest there. Okay, so what I try to do right here, and this is the leg, we're going to attempt to roll behind the leg as soon as we activate it, because for a split second after you hit this and it starts freaking out, it actually becomes hollow, so you can actually roll. If you kind of spam roll like right here, you can actually glitch through it and get behind it, which is the goal here. So let's try. Gotta hit it enough times. There we go. So just start spamming roll. Nope, didn't work. It did not work. That's a shame, too. That's weird. I'm telling you, nothing that I normally do has gone to fruition this time. This playthrough's a rough run. But that's what the fire resin's for. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting that to hit me either. Wait for him to spit this cursed junk out of his mouth. There we go. That's a shame that it didn't work out the way I wanted it to, because I would love to show you all that strat. I don't think I was at the right angle, though. You do have to kind of be at a really good angle when you try that. And you have to make sure your character's rolling right when the creature becomes hollow. Because it doesn't stay hollow for very long, and then it has physics on it again. It's only a split second where it becomes passable. But after killing the one dragon's leg thing, though, that pus of man, both of the dragons die, so that dragon's dead too now. But it also has a pus of man, so we can go kill it for even more upgrade materials. We can run around here and grab all these embers and refined gems and all that good jazz. Twinkling Titanite. Lightning urns, that we can turn those in for some armor. We're going to drop on this side of the bridge first for the undead bone shard. And then we got some materials here, more chunks. We do want to get this twinkling, though. Let's kill this guy before he transforms. 2 twinkling titanite just chilling back there, waiting on you to pick it up for free. Another chunk here. That puts our chunks up to 13, which means we have enough to get to +9 now. No problems whatsoever. Got a crystal lizard here. I don't think he drops anything good. Maybe some twinkling. Yeah, 2 twinkling. Alright, we're going to go over here and grab this soul. And then we're good to go to the bonfire here. We've gotten everything in this area that we really need. We are going to go real quick down below, because there's one more item that's pretty useful. Oh, excuse me. God, that was disgusting. Oh, that coffee come back with a vengeance. What the hell? Get this last chunk here. Just because. And then we can go to the shrine. Okay. Now we've got a nice amount of souls here. Go ahead and sell these. Don't need a refined gem. We don't need a heavy gem. Don't need a raw gem. We don't need the scimitar. Don't need the sacred bloom. Don't need either of these armor sets either. Damn, I didn't realize the robe of prayer was so expensive to sell there. That's actually pretty good. We definitely don't need the witch's ring, so we'll get rid of that as well. Okay. That's everything we needed there. Before we level up, though, let's go ahead and do our weapons. Okay, turned in that Estus shard. We'll do our longsword up here to +9. So now all we need to get max level weapon is a Titanite slab, which I'm trying to think where the earliest slab is. Like the absolute earliest slab. I know we could get one if we turn in the foiled sword fragment from killing Champion Gunder. That might actually be the quickest one to get right now, since it would only require us to kill 2 bosses. I think the other ones are a lot further in. Oh, it appears the Shield of Want is a scale weapon, so we can absolutely upgrade that. That'll boost its stability all the way up to 61 if we get it to +4. And I probably definitely won't use a slab on that, so go ahead and upgrade our sellsword one more time. Get it to +5. We're going to need more large shards for that, though. Alright, that's everything there. We got a +9 sword now, which puts our damage up to 345, which means Wolnir is going to be absolutely easy as hell now. He's going to get absolutely destroyed, so we don't have to worry about Wolnir or Pontiff, really, at all. I think I do want to buy these 6 pine bundles for Pontiff, though, because he takes a ton of lightning damage. And despite what people think, bundles actually do more damage than resins. They don't last as long, but they definitely do more damage. So I highly recommend, if you know what a boss's weakness is, you exploit the bundles instead of the resins. Just for that little extra damage. And, you know, I guess for Pontiff, well, no, I mean not Pontiff, Wolnir, we don't really need to worry about using resins, so not worried about that whatsoever. Burn the undead bone shards that we've acquired, though. And let's see. I guess Wolnir it is next on the agenda. We could fight Dragon Slayer Armor and Osiros right now. But let's be real. We have a +9 weapon. We have 30 dexterity. We have a ton of vigor. We are good to go. Like now, from now on, we are basically set. Like as soon as we get to 40 vigor, we're basically done leveling vigor, which means we can focus on the other necessities we need, like endurance and dex. We'll get our dex probably to 40. I will probably end up getting it to 60, but we'll get it to 40 first and then focus on leveling like endurance a little bit. Because as of right now, we have absolutely like no stamina whatsoever. So we definitely want to increase our stamina because I would like to be able to block and roll just a little bit better while staying aggressive. Okay, let's go ahead and fight Wolnir. You know, I wasn't going to use a resin on this, but you know what? Let's do it anyway. Just to make it even easier than it already is going to be. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to come over here. Is this the last part of the series? Iseki, or is it Iseki? Iseki. I cannot English today, although I think that's more Japanese, but is this the last part? No, absolutely not. We are actually going to do Bloodborne next. And that's Wolnir. I told y'all that was going to be a fucking cakewalk once we get that +9. Killing Dancer early is one of the best strategies for making the rest of the game a lot easier. Like, Pontiff is very challenging for a new player on a fresh run. But if you just tell them to, like, hit their head against the wall until they kill the Dancer, and then tell them to go to Dragon Barracks and get all those chunks, level up their weapon, man, you can absolutely trivialize Pontiff. Rocking a +9. Okay, we're gonna fight this watchdog here. Two hits with a fire resin weapon will usually knock him into a riposte, so take advantage of that. And if you riposte him and he doesn't die, he actually will just lay there. So like we could kill him right now. But if you watch him, he starts to pray. Like, he's literally just praying now. He's like, I'm not really sure the lore behind this. I've always found this very odd, very weird. Because it's so fucking strange. Like, he literally will just lay here. I'm pretty sure even if you hit him, he doesn't, like, fight back at all. This shit is just disgusting. Okay, we can throw on that ring at least. That ring is pretty good. It increases your damage output the more that you attack. So, very, very good. Especially if you're wielding something that hits in rapid succession multiple times, like the Sellsword Twin Blades or the Warden Twin Blades, the Bandit Daggers. No, what is that called? The Brigand Twin Daggers, yeah. And the Winged Twin Axes. Winged Axes, whatever they're called. Winged Knight Twin Axes, yeah. Can't get my thoughts together today. But anyway, we're doing pretty good. We're basically set for this area now. Let's go ahead and aggro one of these guys out here. Yep, and with our current damage output, they're a one-shot backstab, so that's not bad. Oh wow, we got the PKCS. Oh great. Let's go play some PvP, y'all. Let's roll catch meta our way to the top, because that's fucking all this PvP is nowadays. Roll catch meta. They still do quite a bit of damage, though. It's a good thing we leveled up our health the way we did. These guys are not to be underestimated whatsoever. They definitely do a lot of damage. And if they happen to frostbite you, whew, that shit just sucks. But with our current weapon level, everything here won't be too bad. We are going to run past this section, though, because I absolutely hate it. These two fire witches can absolutely obliterate you right here if you try to fight. Oh, see what I mean? Look at that damage. Although I think we did get double hit off of that. Just gonna run straight past these guys too. Every once in a while they'll follow you over here, but most of the time they don't. It is absolutely thunderstorming outside right now, guys. And whenever that happens, my power tends to flicker on and off because the power board will not come over here and cut these trees that are all up in the right-of-way's power lines, which means if the tree touches the primary and the neutral power line, it sends a surge down the line, which flips our power off and then immediately back on. So if you're wondering why my stream just comes to an absolute abrupt ending all of a sudden for no reason with no explanation, you'll know that that's probably what happened. But as soon as it comes back online, I will fix it, so don't worry. Let's just cross our fingers and hope that doesn't fucking happen. Got our next undead bone shard. That puts us at a +7. And we've also got the ability now to access the Dragon Slayer Crescent Axe from Dark Souls 2 if we really wanted it. As well as the Cat Ring. So we're probably going to do that next. We just need to go ahead and get the Irithil Dungeon bonfire first. So we'll do that real quick. I don't even remember what this item is. Let's check it. Oh, nice. Green blossoms. I actually needed those. I only have 6, so that's perfect. Although we haven't really been using them. I only use them if I'm, like, trying to run somewhere, to be honest. And actually, now that I think about it, there might be more right here. Yeah, 3 more. Nice. Now we've got 9. Is this more too? It is. So now we're capped off. We've got 10. Perfect. Go down here and light this real quick. We should have enough souls, if I'm not mistaken, to go ahead and reach our 40 vigor. Oh, no, we don't. We need about 1,000 or 2,000 more, depending on how much it increases for my next level, that is. Shouldn't be too difficult to attain, though, because when we kill the guy from Dark Souls 2, what's his name? Crichton. We'll kill Crichton and the invader right here, and they should give us more than enough souls. Alva. Okay. Yeah, Alva gave us almost 3K right there. So what we'll do now is we'll travel back to the central Irithyll, since we killed the dog on the bridge, and we've lit the Church of Yorshka bonfire. That means Cirrus's summon sign will be guaranteed to appear on the bridge now. As long as you have spoken to her before now and you have gotten the Dark Moon loyalty emote, she should always appear on the bridge after killing the dog and getting to Church of Yorshka. A lot of people say you can actually go to Central Irithyll and she's guaranteed to appear, but I have had it happen a few times where her sign doesn't pop up when I light Central Irithyll, so I don't know. That's just the way I know how to do it, is to go to Church of Yorshka. That seems to guarantee that it appears right here. So, I don't know. You can try it both ways, see what works for you. But this will allow you to acquire the cat ring and a blessed infused mail breaker, which, I mean, mail breaker's kind of meh unless you're doing PvP, but we definitely want to acquire that cat ring. Crichton's armor makes him extremely weak to lightning. With lightning resin and a +9 sword, he doesn't stand a fucking chance.
Thank you for your kind assistance. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
I don't think he dropped any souls when he died. I'm pretty sure he didn't drop a single soul. Because didn't we have that same amount when we loaded in? Maybe it'll award us when, it'll award us once we get back to our world, maybe. Then again, I could be wrong. It could just say, fuck you. So, who knows? Yep, definitely. Definitely didn't spawn us any souls. But after you kill him, you can go back to Firelink and get the cat ring, but one thing I like to do before doing that is to go back to the Church of Yorshka, because if you kill Pontiff, you cannot do this, so you definitely want to make sure you do this before you kill Pontiff, because if you kill Pontiff, this no longer becomes available. So head back over here to the church real quick, and over where we got the Undead Bone Shard, if we step over there near the Corvian at the tomb, the guy we just helped her kill will come for us. He wants revenge. So he comes into our world and tries to fuck us up. And we can kill him and acquire not only his weapon, but his armor set as well. Ah, that poke missed. I just slightly outranged it. Don't you drink that divine blessing, motherfucker. No, no, no. Dragon Slayer's X. That's a strength weapon that does lightning damage. You can also lightning gem it on a faith build, which will allow the lightning damage on it to actually scale with your faith. So it does quite a bit of lightning damage if you do it that way. But it's not a bad strength weapon either. So heavy gemmed, it can be pretty good. The only shitty thing about it is I don't think you can buff it since it has Warcry. Granted, I could be wrong. Maybe you can buff it. I could be totally bullshitting you right now. But let's go get that cat ring real quick, and then I think we're good to go ahead and head back down to Irithyll Dungeon. Which, with the cat ring, that'll come in handy down there. There's a few spots we can drop down. That cat ring will help us immensely negate some of that fall damage, for sure. Okay. And, do we have any souls? We do. Let's sell those real quick. Okay. And is there anything else in here we just really don't need? I'll sell all of these but one. Sell that. I'm pretty sure we got rid of all the shit we don't need. I guess we don't need the Murakumo or the PKCS, so we'll get rid of that. And, yep, we're good.
Ashen 1.
Let's go ahead and level up.
Then
Got the last 2 points of vigor we needed. And we're good on dexterity, to be honest, but let's go ahead and get it to 40. I kind of wanted to do endurance next, but let's go ahead and just get the 40 dex, and then we'll focus on endurance.
farewell.
And we don't have an Estus shard, so all we need to do is burn this bone shard. Puts us up to +8 now. And Irithyll Dungeon we go. There's a couple of things in the Irithyll Dungeon that we really want to acquire. Definitely want to get the Xanthus Ashes, because those will allow us to purchase infinite amounts of gold pine resin. And I don't think there's anything else here that we like super need. I could be wrong. I know the Jailer's Ashes aren't really worth shit. I'm pretty sure that's all we need, though. We'll go check it real quick. I know one thing. This playthrough had a very rough start, but ever since we killed the dancer, we're smooth sailing now. We just had a couple of really bad... we just had a couple of really fucked up, really bad situations that we probably could have avoided if we had done a little better preparation, but... Like I said, anytime I die in this game, it's because I chose to do something that's totally stupid. Like doing something too early or just not preparing ourselves for certain things. Try to go too quick. That'll what get you... Blah, 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 blah. English. Fuck me. I cannot speak today. If you go into a situation without preparing first, that's what'll get you killed the quickest. Oh yeah, that's the other thing we needed down here. I knew there was something else. We need to get this, Estus shard. Come on, sir. Thank you. Grab that Estus shard. Since we have the cat ring, we can drop down here with no issues. The pickaxe. You know, we could go in and get the gold serpent ring. I don't really need it per se, but you know, it could get us a few drops here and there that we wouldn't get otherwise. Let's go grab the key for that real quick. It's up here. I'm pretty sure it's not the mimic chest. Yeah, okay, it's this one right here. This mimic drops the dark clutch ring, which increases all of your dark damage output, but it also makes your absorption go way, 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 way down. So you gotta use that wisely. You don't want to use that on a boss that you're not comfortable fighting, that's for sure. I don't have any alluring skulls, so we need to be careful right here. These fucking big rats can stun lock you if you get caught wrong. Those damn basilisks are chasing us. We need to go. Get the hell up out of here. More large titanite. Normally I wouldn't bother grabbing this shortcut because I don't really need it, but let's go ahead and grab it because I definitely want to fight Nameless King before we finish this game, so we're going to want to come back here to go to the dragon area, which technically we do have Osiris opened up right now, so we could go there right now if we truly wanted to. Yeah, I don't have any rings right now that we really need. You know, I'm actually going to grab that spell because I don't know if it's worth it or not, but I've been selling all the spells and some of them are actually worth quite a bit, so maybe Lightning Blade will sell for a pretty penny. We can try it. Now, we want to come over here and get the Profaned Coal. I don't know what it all gives you. I know it gives you bleed infusion and dark infusion, but other than that, I'm not 100% certain. Let's go get the Xanthus ashes over here in this cell, though. Oh, and since we do have the need for some Titanite scales, let's kill this fucker. Ow, shit. I was not expecting that to roll catch me there. They know where I am, so before I call every grave warden in here, not grave warden, but jailer in here, let's kill the ones that are currently aggroed, because this body back here in the back will scream when we pick it up. And when it screams, that means every jailer in the immediate area will get called to you. So that one screams, and then here they come. Well, maybe not. I don't know what happened to them, but their AI just completely broke. Hello there. Oh, nope. You're not hitting me through that wall, motherfucker. Got the jailer robes. Not bad. Oh, hello there. You got a nice ass. Ember. We could get Alva's armor. It's about the same as the Elite Knight from what I remember. Let's actually check that. I know in Dark Souls 2, Alva's is ever so slightly better. Actually, in this game, it's worse. Oh, the chest piece is better. Gauntlets are worse, helmets worse, and boots are worse, but the chest is better. What does that look like, actually? With the Elite Knight set. I mean, honestly, it doesn't look super bad. Doesn't appeal to me, though. I am an Elite Knight boy through and through. You will not catch me wearing anything but Elite Knight most of the time. In Dark Souls 2, we ended up using Elite Knight for the majority of the playthrough. We used the Cyan armor, though, because I got super, super lucky. Every time I killed one of the Cyan Knights that was guarding the Undead Bone Shards, or the Sublime Bone Dusts, whatever they're called in that game, they happened to drop me a new piece of their armor, so we ended up wearing their helmet pretty early. Then we got their gauntlets after that. And then I had to farm their chest piece at Castle Dranglake right outside the front door there. But that didn't take long at all, so we ended up using that. Because I didn't realize how good it actually was, stat-wise. It has some very solid stats. It was better than +6 Elite Knight armor at 0 upgrade level, so definitely good. Alright. Lit this bonfire here. Let's go ahead and rest just to reacquire our Estus here, and let's go get that gold serpent ring. I think these guys drop Twinkling Titanite. I can't remember if it's Twinkling Titanite or Scales. Yeah, it's Twinkling. That's what I thought. I wanted to get as many Scales as possible now, though, since we know that our shield uses them to level. We need 2 more to level our shield one more time. And I'm pretty sure it only goes to +5, so that means we'd have to put a slab in it, which I really don't want to do that. So once we get it +4 at the 1 more level, we'll probably just leave it there for the rest of the playthrough. I've never really used the Shield of Want, to be honest, but it's actually kind of useful, getting those extra souls. I should run this more often when I play DS3. I bet on New Game Plus it gives you a shit ton of souls. This guy probably has pretty good magic resistance, but I'm going to use this magic resin anyway. Thank you, sir. I'll take Logan's scroll. Thank you, thank you. We don't need that. That's poison arrows. We don't need Wog either. I guess we could grab Wog to sell, though. It is one of the higher level spells, so it might sell for a good amount of souls. Who knows? Let's grab this gold serpent ring, though. We'll throw that on next to our silver serpent. Now we finally have every single soul. I mean, shit. Every single ring slot used, finally. We haven't really acquired too many useful rings. But let's make our way back to Yorm the Giant. He's next on the agenda. We may actually want to take our shield off, though, because I don't think Storm Ruler is going to allow us to fast roll. I think it's a little too heavy. God, man. Sharp Longsword is so good. It is so good. Like, I was using Cell Swords at the beginning, but, like, dude, no. I'm sorry. Longsword's just too good. Longsword's my baby. I know it's probably the most stereotypical, overused weapon. Well, not the longsword itself, but, like, straight swords in general. But, oh, man. There's a reason for that. They're just so good. Sharp Gemmed, though, it actually does more damage now than the Lothric Knight straight sword. It just doesn't have a 110 crit, so if you do a backstab or a parry, you're probably going to get just slightly less damage than the Lothric Knight straight sword, but for just pure AR, this actually does more damage. You know what? Let's grab the Elan Greatbow. It's called the Oni Slayer Greatbow in this game. But in Dark Souls 2, it was called the Elan Knight Greatbow. I don't even know what the requirements on that are. Let's see. Oh, okay, 18 strength, but it is a Dex Greatbow, so it scales C and Dex, 24 requirement. We have 31 right now, so if we really wanted to, we could use that. Just for shits and giggles. Oh, it didn't come with arrows. Never mind. I was going to say, we should try it and just see what kind of damage it pulls, but that's off the table now. Let's go fight Yorm the Giant, though. Let's go ahead and take our weapons off before going in here. I just got to remember to put my shield on as soon as we kill him. Watch me forget, though. I'm bad about that. Okay, grab the Storm Ruler. We're going to roll him back through his legs. Equip that real quick. Oh, I thought I could get the charge off in time. Not the case. See if we can't get a cheeky Estus cancel real quick. Okay. And just go. Damn, I hit him one time and he went into flame mode? Well, I'm telling you, Miyazaki hates me today. Let's go, motherfucker. I love when the camera fucks me. He's gonna jump. Oh no, he's not jumping either. Whoop. Do the slam? No? Well, that's good. Come on, Yorm. You gonna do the jump? Nope. Doing the slam. Nope. Oh, whoa! I'm glad that kick doesn't deal damage, because there's like no way to dodge that. Too bad Storm Ruler in this game doesn't look like it did in Demon Souls, though. God, the Demon Souls version of this sword looks so sick. Oh, damn. That had more range than I thought. Oh, so did that. Well, fuck me. I guess I'll just get comboed by you, Yorm. I gotta let you hit me a little bit. Now, fuck that. Estus cancel all up. Goodbye. Re-equip my shield real quick before we get the souls. That gives us how many? Probably 60, somewhere in there. Well, there. No. Wow. Okay, that gave us a lot less than I thought it was going to, actually. It only gave 47,000, but hey. That's fine, that's fine. He's a pretty easy boss, so I shouldn't expect too many, to be honest. But that is our first great one dead. Well, technically the second one. Abyss Watchers are the first one. I guess we'll go pop a few levels real quick. Get that dexterity up before we fight Pontiff Sullivan. Give Umbral Ash. That's the Xanthus Ashes. Now we can buy unlimited gold pine resin. That's good. Buy a couple more of these bundles as well. Get rid of all the garbage we don't need. Oh yeah, both of those spells sold for 1,000. I guess that's not terrible. We'll keep that great bow just for the meme. I don't plan on using it, but you never know. Alright. Puts us up to 122,000 souls. Gonna level some decks here. That puts us up to 36, so we just need 4 more levels, and we are good to go on decks, and then we're gonna start leveling a little endurance.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Our stamina bar is tiny compared to our health bar. It looks so bad. Okay, wait, do we have any Estus shards? We did get one, yeah. Okay, let's go turn that in real quick. I'm trying to think where the ones we're missing are. I know there's one in the Grand Archives. I don't remember. Oh, there's one in Aldrich's room right there in Orlando. Where's the last one? Oh, on top of... Oh, no, that... Yeah, there's the one on top of Grand Archives. Where's the other one, then? Huh. I don't remember. I'm sure I'll remember when we get near it, but for right now, I have no idea. And speaking of that, let's go ahead and head towards Osiros. I wasn't going to do him this early, but we're so well prepared right now. We have everything we need. I would love to get this plus 10 sword real quick, so... If we go into Pontiff with a plus 10 sword, he's going to get absolutely clapped. I was going to save my bundles for him. Well, yeah, I'll keep saving them for him. Honestly, we won't need them now, but I'll use gold pine resin on this boss instead of the bundles, because Osiris is a little bitch once you know his moveset. And like I was saying earlier, using a shield on him kind of breaks the entire fight. Consumed King's Garden. You know, originally the Consumed King was supposed to be Gunder. But they moved Gunder and put Osiris here. Osiris wasn't even intended to be a boss originally in the alpha of the game. He was just going to be like an NPC you could talk to. And then they ended up turning him into a boss, and then he had a baby, and then they cut that from the game too. Then they moved Gunder into the grave, and then put Osiris here, and then got rid of the baby. Like, they did a lot of moving around bosses and enemies before this game finally came out. If you go into the files of the Dark Souls 3 network test, Osiris wasn't even here. It was the champion Gunder that was here. And there were swords, like, all over the ground.
Dear little Ocelot, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out.
Damn it, he keeps backing up every time he lands. Stop that shit.
You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now.
But while you're doing that, I'm just going to R1 spam your ball sack over here. Okay, so in this phase, just roll towards him, and then wait for him to stop doing his shit and just stab him in the butt. And then, if for whatever reason he turns around and faces you, just start blocking if you're not comfortable with his moveset. Because like I said, if you have a shield, he really can't do anything to you. Even if he does guard break you, 9 times out of 10 you're going to be fine. What the fuck? How'd that hit me? Oh, damn, that almost cursed me in one hit. Look at there. I see you, Osiris, you son of a bitch. Do that charge again. Yeah, I knew he was going to. Oh, shit, damn, he did it again, though. I love it when he spams that. I got greedy. That was all me right there. Do your tail whip. There you go. Whoop. And die. Oh, I missed my second attack. There we go. Don't get greedy, children. Don't get greedy. Actually, I'm going to rest. Wait, why did I rest? There's literally a bonfire right down here. But there are 2 chests in here that both give Titanite scales, so not only can we get the dragon emote to go to Archdragon Peak, but we can get the Titanite scales to upgrade our shield. Oh, that one only had 1. Let me guess, this one only has 1 as well? Yep. Well, that's enough to level it, though. Because I don't plan to use a slab on it, that's for sure. Granted, we're not really... I don't have any plans to use a lot of different weapons, so I guess we could blow a slab on it. I mean, it depends on if it increases the stability or not. Usually if the slab level doesn't increase the stability, there's no real reason to put a slab into a shield. Gunder is weak to lightning, actually, so I'll keep that on. Gotta fight these damn high-level grave wardens, though. God, I hate these things. That's one reason why I need some fucking endurance right there. Because when I go on a full swing combo right there and deal a lot of damage, I usually don't have the stamina to roll afterwards. Thanks for the butt. Oh, I thought she was gonna do her combo there. She definitely did not. Do we have any fire bombs? No. That's okay. I just wanted to grab this chunk. I know there's a dog here, too. Grab the other chunk. Oh, yeah, we could, hold on. Let me check. We've got 4 scales. I was gonna say we could go back there and kill those 2 crystal lizards to get some more Titanite scales, but since we have enough, I'm not worried about it. Get invaded right here by Crimehild, or Cramehild, whatever her name is. Bye. Have a wonderful time. Wait, fall off the ledge, bitch. Oh! There for a second, I didn't think she was gonna fall. Wow, was not expecting to one-shot these dudes. Well, alrighty then. Get this hidden blessing. Granted, I probably will never use it, since I'm not really using FP for whatever reason. Alright. Champion Gunder. That's not terrible damage. I wouldn't say it's great, but... use a consumable cancel to eat that green blossom. Woo! Probably shouldn't have blocked that, to be honest, because if that was a legitimate kick, I would have gotten fucked up. Oh, that didn't hit me. Come on. He went literally right past me and it counted. Oh no, I pivoted. I tried to turn around and roll towards him and my character pivoted. That gets me fucked up in PvP too. At least it's not Dark Souls 2. God, you pivot in Dark Souls 2 so easy. Oh wow, I rolled way too early on that. Oh, I hate that attack. I missed my cancel. I got greedy. Woo! Broke my guard. I shouldn't have blocked that. Ah, that backstep. Damn you, Gunder. Champion Gunder is such a good fight. Gotcha. You can tell I'm rusty at that, though. That was actually a pretty bad run. I should have put on a parry shield, to be honest. I love to parry Champion Gunder. It makes him a little bit easier. But still not a bad run, not a bad run. I like how the 2 things that we've died to in Dark Souls 3 have just been absolutely cancerous. Like, just stupid things. Like I told you guys, if I die, it's because I went full retard and got myself killed. Not because I actually got legitimately killed by something. Like that whole situation in the Demon Ruins earlier. That was just so bad. That was a culmination of every single possible thing that could go wrong going wrong. Yeah, let's, well, let's see. Hold on. We could get the Hornet Ring. Would wearing Hornet Ring be better than wearing the, Pontiff's Eye Ring or whatever? I guess we'll grab it. There's a few bosses that you can repost that would be handy on for sure. Oh my god, that almost blasted me off the cliff. Oh, speaking of blasting off the cliff, bye! Wait! You better walk off that ledge. Oh, he didn't either! He didn't! He got saved by that fucking tree! You bastard. Give me your shield. No? Okay. Okay, back to Firelink we go. Gotta drop a few levels, as well as turn in this bone, or not bone shard, the coiled sword fragment. We're only missing one bone shard, and that's in the archives. I guess we can level up before running up there.
Very well, then.
Let's see here. Can we get our 40? We can. Let's do some endurance then.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell the Dragon Slayer axe. I'm not gonna use that.
Ashen One.
Oh, whoops. I should have sold that ring. Whatever. I need you to reinforce my shield, good sir. Oh, wait. It takes 8? I thought it said it only took 4. Oh, well. Shit. Well, damn. I guess we will wait then. Guess I could go kill those 2 crystal lizards now. I'm pretty sure each of those only gives me, like, 1, though. I could be wrong about that. But still, that would make it to where we'd only need to kill, or get 2 more, I mean. God damn it. I've had so much trouble doing this the other day, too, and I never have issues with this jump. I don't know what's up with that. It's like my muscle memory is failing me. Oh, that one was so close. I pivoted too far left. I used to be able to do this on like the first try every time, but that's also when I was like playing this game religiously. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and drop the stuff that we've saved. We got this lightning urn. We have Loretta's bone. I think you can throw in there. We got the coiled sword fragment. I think that's everything that I have. Nice. Solaire's helmet. Let's go ahead and sell that last remainder of things that we have in our inventory there. We'll upgrade our sword to +10. And, I don't know what we're doing next. What is next on the agenda?
Ashen
Whoops, I
One.
didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to sell shit. What was it that we needed to sell here? I guess we'll sell, whoops. Sell Solaire's helmet and the rings here. That Ring of Sacrifice is worth 2K. That's not bad.
Ashen One.
That wasn't neat.
Reinforce our sword to +10. There we go. What does this use? It uses Twinkling. Should we upgrade the bow? I mean, I don't really plan on using it, and I don't even know if I can buy great arrows right now, to be honest. Does she sell Oni's Slayer? No, she has no great arrows, so I have no idea.
Welcome. Very well, then.
I mean, I'm sure we could use millwood, but that'll get us one more level.
Ashen One. Maybe.
No, we don't have a bone shard. What am I thinking? Oh, wait. We did get an Estus, though, did we not? Oh, no. I must have already turned that in. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, so we've got Archdragon Peak and Pontiff now. I guess we're headed up to Pontiff. We need to go through the shortcut route. I wonder if Uria's still glitched out and she won't show up yet. All right. I wonder if the excrement-covered ashes give you anything of value. I don't think they do. Ow. Ow. Luckily, after going through that hell, we got a free heal here, so we don't have to worry about wasting an Estus. Man, I could only imagine how fucking broken easy this game would be if they had life gems like Dark Souls 2. Like, if they worked exactly like Dark Souls 2 life gems. God. I couldn't imagine. Oh, nice. Double drop. What's over here? A ring? Oh, no, there's nothing here. I must be thinking of the Convergence mod or something. Well, hopefully, since we've done the quest for Yold, we will not get invaded by the Pale Shade right here. But since Uria's glitched out, like, he might actually invade us, which will suck. Yeah, he did invade us. That's so strange. I wonder why. Because we did Yold's quest. Completely and utterly did Yold's quest. He died. We even reset the bonfire. And then, Yuria never spawned. It's so weird. Like, I even have the 5 dark sigils right now, so that proves that I did the quest. And it's not like we attacked Yol or any of the NPCs. I guess since we killed Henri, maybe? Oh my god, those fucking homing soul masses did a lot of damage. It must be because we killed Henri. That has to be why. Since she is vital to that quest line. You know, I didn't think that through, I guess. I wasn't planning on doing the quest anyway. I was just wondering why Yuria didn't spawn. Okay. What was on this body? Probably a blue bug pellet. Yeah, that's what I thought. Large Titanites. What's back here? Is it also large Titanite? Oh, wait. Damn it, there's nothing over here. I'm thinking of the Convergence mod again. There we go. See, I knew playing those mods was going to fuck up my game knowledge. I just didn't know how bad. I get the Convergence mod and the Cinders mod confused so fucking often. Like, every time I load up Convergence and play it, I'm like, oh yeah, there's an item back here. And I'm like, oh no. No, there's not. That was the Cinders mod. I'm just like, ugh. It has gotten my item placements completely fucked up. I still know the base game pretty well, but every once in a while it still does fuck with me. I hope that weapon art is that good in Elden Ring. At least at guard breaking. I saw someone use it in Elden Ring's network test, but it didn't have that sound effect with it that makes it sound like it really has a high impact or whatever. So I'm thinking they might have just nerfed it and given it to you as like an additional attack instead of it being like something that breaks guards or whatever. You know what? Let's summon what's his name just for the hell of it. We got to give Pontiff a little bit more health since we have a fully upgraded sword right now. He's going to get absolutely fucking slayed. We could also go for a cheeky Hornet Ring parry if we really wanted to. Can we equip that shield without fat rolling? Oh god, no. Just barely though. We'll put it on, but I need to remember to switch to the other shield, so. Let's go ahead and chug up. Bundle up, and gotcha. Oh my god, the damage. Gotcha. Oh god, poor Pontiff. Call in your shade, I dare you. Oh no, the shade hit me right as I went to go and parry him. Motherfucker, you wanna dance? Oh, blah! The shade is on my ass right now. He wants it. There we go. My god, Pontiff. Oh man. I told you guys, Dancer, if you kill her early, if you put in the work, the game will reward you. Oh my god. Absolutely clapped. I didn't remember to put my shield on like a ding-dong though. I told you guys I'm bad about that. No. Oh, they dropped Twinkling anyway. I don't know why I was thinking they dropped Titanite Scales, but... Alright, let's go. Should we go and get the FAP ring? Oh god, did I just get invaded? My game just took a skip right there. I think I may have just got invaded. Yep, I'm getting a lot of embers at the top of the screen there. Beamin' Demon. So what we are going to do is we're going to hide right here. Oh, we got a Blade of the Dark Moon already? God damn. We got invaded by a purple. Does that mean he can fight the PvE? Probably not. I think only white purple signs can fight the PvE. That blue's getting absolutely clapped right now by a dude wearing Kirk armor. If he wants us, he's gonna have to work for it. Both of them should hear this elevator come down, though. I'm trying to think. I don't think I have any other bundles. No, I don't. I do have dark resin, though. Let's put that back on our bar here, because we could totally use that. And on my hot bar, let's throw away that, and we'll throw on a black bug pellet, just in case this guy's a twinker. Not a twinker, but like a min-maxer. If he's really, really min-maxed at this level, he'll be smart and he'll be a dark build. But I don't think he was, just by looking at his gear that he was wearing. Don't think he was. I didn't get the dried finger either. I don't know what this Phoenix Flame guy is doing. They must be fighting each other. Oh yeah, I just saw the red take a ton of damage. The blue's almost dead now, though. He's got all that PvE over there, probably fucking him up, too. Let's go ahead and raise this back up. I wish there was a way to send the elevator down from up here without actually going down, but you can't. I wish I could send it down for the blue. I wish I could see them from here. I didn't grab the binoculars, but I don't think we'd be able to physically see them anyway. Like, we could see their health bar when they take damage, but... the blue only does 157 damage per hit. That's not a lot. I should probably have gone down there and helped the poor guy, but you know what? We're on a PvE journey here. We don't have time for that shit. If the red wants to come up here, if he ends up killing the little blue, if he wants to come up here, then yeah, I'll fight his ass. What the fucking hell was that? That was the jankiest partial parry. Nice. Silver Knight armor. I think our first death in Dark Souls 1, or I should say our only death in Dark Souls 1, was over here actually at this same exact area. The Silver Knight, no, I didn't die to the Silver Knight, I remember now. I literally walked off the fucking ledge because, there was like a lip or something, and my character, instead of stepping over it, it walked right up to it and then walked to the right. Oh, that missed. Well, damn. Motherfucker does some damage. Oh, he didn't do his follow-up. Oof! That was bad. I got greedy. Damn, they're still fighting it out down there. What level even am I? I'm at the level 70 meta, yeah, so that's actually pretty accurate. Usually get invaded pretty commonly between level 70 and 90. That's, I think, the biggest hotspot for invasions. But this area in general is just like an invasion hotspot anyway. Just because of the Covenant. It's kind of weird how people ended up liking Pontiff more than they ended up liking Crucifixion Woods, because Crucifixion Woods does have a pretty decent amount of people that invade there, but the majority of invasions between the two Covenant areas was definitely at Pontiff for some reason. I just wonder why. Probably because it's easier to find hosts than it is in the woods. The woods has a lot of hiding spots. Well, the blue's still alive and still in the world, so that means the red's not dead yet. But if he doesn't heal, he might actually be out of heals, honestly. He's healed quite a bit. So... Oh, Leah, it looks like he's about to die. He just died. Oh, no. The blue. Do I want to waste all this time on stream, though, and wait for the red to come up here? Or do we just want to get on with our lives? Oh, no, he was a purple spirit, so killing the blue is all he needed to do to win. So he's actually gone now. Cool. We can rest at the bonfire. Nice. This boss is weak to lightning as well, so I think we'll throw that on our bar here. Man, sharp longsword is so good. Look at that damage. Nice, we got the Silver Knight shield. That's one of the best parry shields, I think, in terms of stability and overall stats. Has a 60 magic defense, a 55 stability, so that's higher than the crest shields for sure. With the parry, so not bad. I'm sure it's a twinkling item though, so if you wanted to upgrade it, you would almost definitely have to use Twinkling Titanite, I'm pretty sure. Most Silver Knight items in the Dark Souls 1 at least were all twink weapons, so... Well, let's eat our blue bug pellet for magical resistance, and let's kill us a fucking devourer of gods. Wow, that damage already, man. Is he gonna shoot his bow? No, he's shooting Dark Moon Lance though. Oh fuck, that hit me. I thought I rolled it in time, but I guess not. Oh, don't shoot me with Dark Moon Lance. He is too, you fucking asshole. Oh, I thought he was doing it again. Oh. Goodbye. I doubt we'll make it to the bonfire before that cutscene summons me out, but I'm gonna try. Nope. Yeah, never do it fast enough unless he happens to die like over there in the corner. It's basically impossible. Well, that is all of the great ones dead, except for the twin princes. So that means we can go up to Dragon Barracks and take out the Dragon Slayer armor. Since we've already gone through Dragon Barracks and killed all the dragons and got all the chunks and stuff earlier, we don't have to worry about that anymore. I would like to see if she sells any pale pine resin though. I don't think she does right now. Yeah, I'm not sure what ashes you need for that. It's probably the jailer's ashes now that I think about it. That sucks because I wanted to use something that the Dragon Slayer armor was weak to. I guess we could always use a couple of pine resins here. I'll buy some bundles actually. We have quite a few souls, so I'll go ahead and buy 10 of them. And we have some resin still, so we're good on that. But I will buy some more of these gold bundles as well. Sell all of our junk souls that we've collected. Okay. You know, I'm actually going to keep that Silver Knight shield. Oh, we do have one pale pine resin still, so actually we're good on that note. We do need to go back to Andre though and turn in that Estus shard.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Now that we've got that 20 endurance too, man, we're gonna be a lot better off when it comes to rolling after attacking now. No longer will I get punished for being overly aggressive, thank God. Let's go ahead and turn these in real quick. I guess we'll switch back to the Shield of Want to. The only reason I switched to the small shield was because I was wanting to see if that invader would come and try to kill me. But since he didn't, we're good to go. I'm trying to think, do we want to do Dragon... Not Dragon Rider, fuck, Archdragon Peak. Before we do Slayer Armor. I guess not really, since we've already done everything here. We might as well just go kill him real quick. And if we went to Grand Archives first, we could go ahead and get the Estus Shard and the Bone Shard, which would give us maximum upgraded Estus for the Bone Shards at least. I'm still missing an Estus Shard, and I cannot remember where the fuck it is. Like, I have literally just missed one somewhere. Oh, shit! That's what I get for walking. I was reading or pulling up an article on my computer, just casually strolling, and dude throws a firebomb on an exploding barrel I'm right next to. Whoop! You can miss me with that gay shit. You gonna buff your sword? Nope. He said, no, but I'll eat your ass. That Lothric Knight has an aggro range of a god, too. He will follow you to the ends of hell. Let's put on one of those bundles real quick so we can plunge this thing. Man, we killed that thing so fast, I can't see shit right now. There we go. Man, pine bundles really do good damage, to be honest. Like, it's some very solid damage. Why the hell did I even come down here? I guess to get the chunks from killing that thing. I really didn't need to come down here, though. And now that Lothric Knight's gonna be up there like, surprise, motherfucker! I'm just trying to think right now. I'm going through my head right now thinking of every Estus Shard in this game. Like, what the fuck one did I miss? We got the one at the High Wall of Lothric at the very beginning. Like, I know for a fact we got it. We got the one in Undead Settlement at the big tree. At least I'm pretty sure we got it. I'm almost dead certain we got the one in Crucifixion Woods. Where else is one? Yeah, we got the Estus Shard at the Cleansing Chapel, right outside the Cleansing Chapel bonfire. Got the one at the Farron Keep, out in front of the thing. What the hell, sir? Stop following me. So where else is one? There's one at the Smoldering Lake in the Antechamber Bonfire. I know we got that. Oh, shit. Is there one in the Irithyll dungeon? Yeah, there's one in the Mimic. We got that one in the Irithyll dungeon. We got the one in Anor Londo, too, in the chest. Did we just forget to turn it in? No. There's one at the Consumed King's Garden. I know we got that. Dude, I don't know. I have no idea. I know... Oh, I'm not missing one. I'm an idiot. I'm not missing one. I'm literally an idiot. We've got them all. Except for the Grand Archives. I just forgot. I kept one blue just in case. So this whole time we've had it. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I just forgot about not allotting them correctly. Because normally if I'm doing a build like this, I will not have a blue Estus, like, ever. Because it's kind of just pointless, but... Sir, can I help you? You need to chill. Alright, well, since I'm not worried about that anymore, I guess we'll just kill these fuckers real quick. Wait, I don't need to pop that. Let's just throw it on. We'll put a yellow bug pellet on as well. Drop a pale pine resin on our sword. And let's fucking do it. Dragon Slayer armor. Oh, very good damage. Very good damage. Oh! And that's Dragon Slayer armor. Oh god, and a flying spaghetti monster! I just got hit by the fucking meatball. Well, anyway. That was easy. I guess we could run down here and grab some of these chunks real quick. Since we don't have the Dragon Chaser's ashes yet. Oh, it's just one chunk. I don't know why I was thinking it was more. Alright. I guess we do have a lot of souls, but I'm not really super worried about this area, so let's just keep going. Like, I could easily die in this area, but I'm not worried about it. I think we're good. This area gives really good souls. Like, if you really, really wanted to just farm souls and you didn't mind grinding mobs, this wouldn't be a bad spot to do it, because they're pretty relatively easy to kill. You throw fire resin on these fuckers right here with the wax on their head, they get melted. Literally. Oh, what'd he drop? Candlestick? Yep, nice. Too bad I'm not a wizard. I don't know what these crystal lizards drop right here. I guess we could kill them and see what we get. Two twinkling. Nice. We don't need power within or the witch's lock, so I'm not going to worry about that. I do want this crystal lizard, though, because it has titanite scales. Oh, no, it doesn't. What the fuck? Oh, maybe the scales are right here, actually. No, this is chunks. Are the scales on top of this? Maybe that's what I'm thinking. I know there's scales right here. Damn it. I can't wait to have to memorize everything in Elden Ring. Oh, God. Especially with the size of the map and all the different caves and dungeons. Dude, it's going to take me forever to memorize that game. I'm looking forward to it, though. Whoops, that is not an Estus. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait for something new, man. Like, don't get me wrong. Playing these mods, it's fun as hell, and I love it. It's a nice change of pace from the monotony of playing just the core DS3 over and over and over and over again. But, man, I'm looking forward to something new. I cannot wait. Elden Ring looks so damn good. You asshole. There's a titanite scale, too. Does that mean we have 8 now? Oh, yeah, we do. Cool. I don't need to go in there. What am I doing? I think there might be another scale here as well. Yeah, there is. Cool. Let's go ahead and... I want to kill this thing quick and easy. Let's throw on gold pine bundles. He's weak as fuck to some shock. Gotcha. Crystal scroll. I don't know why I thought that actually dropped on the ground instead of going directly into my inventory, but okay. We're sitting at 200,000 souls now. How much does it cost us to level? 37,000. So that's at least 4 levels. Depending on if I buy stuff or not. I guess I could go over here and grab this chunk real quick too. Doesn't hurt to grab some chunks every chance you get, because they are expensive to purchase. That thrall ran down in the elevator shaft and died. What the hell? Let's go grab this soul back here, even though I really don't necessarily need it. Grab these titanite scales as well. Oh, damn, 3 of them. Nice. We don't need this refined gem right here, but let's go ahead and grab it. Because I think it drops twinkling too. Yeah, it does. Cool, cool. There is a sharp gem up here. Now, do I remember which one it is? No. So, we may not get the correct one. And killing both of these crystal lizards at the same time when you're by yourself can be quite difficult. Oh, I forgot their wing counts as a shield bash. So that just broke my shield guard like no problem. Okay. He didn't drop shit. I probably should kill this gargoyle right here so that killing these lizards goes a little easier. I was just gonna rush on up here and get it over with, but... Drop me anything, buddy? Nope. He said, hell no, you think I'm gonna drop you shit? Well, that's nice. That one just went full dumb brain right there. which allows us to get both of them. So we got both twinkling and heavy and sharp gems. So now we can sharp gem something else. I'm thinking out of what we currently have. Oh, you know what? We're about to get the Onikiki and the Ubadachi. I may actually sharp gem that and use it. It is a dex primary weapon, so... It'd probably do more damage, too, than our, Uchi Katana, since they nerfed the Uchi so hard back in the day. Oh, fuck. Back when everyone was doing non-stop running attacks and PvP with it. Oh, excuse me. Damn. Not gonna lie, I kind of feel better after that. You know, let's see if we can get one of these idiots to follow us into the elevator shaft over here and just die, because they are pretty dumb sometimes. Nope, doesn't look like they fell. I didn't get any souls, so that's fine though. We're gonna actually real quick, we forgot to grab the Titanite slab, so we need to go back in the front door anyway to get the slab. So let me just sell all the souls we've picked up real quick. I'm gonna drop some levels into my character here. We're up to 300,000 souls now, so we got quite a few levels here. I'm thinking we may stop our endurance, though, at 25, because I don't really need more than that. We'll just keep leveling our dex up to 60.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I may do exactly what I did with Dark Souls 2. I may kill Soul of Cinder, let the credits run its course, you know, do that, and then I may actually do the DLCs in their own separate stream or VOD or whatever you want to call it, whatever you're watching it as. If you watch it after the fact, then that's good. But that way it's not like super long. People have to like remember where they left off if they're watching it or whatever. Because like an hour or two, that's one thing, but like a 7 or 8, 9, 10 hour like stream, that's too long. Like I don't mind up to 5, 6 hours, something like that, but if it gets much longer than that, I don't really want it to. And I think overall right now we're still sitting at like I think we're still sitting at only like 3, maybe 5 hours, somewhere in there. I don't know exactly without looking, but it hasn't been that long, so by the time we get to Soul of Cinder and kill him and all that shit, it should be about the right amount of time. Then we'll end it, call it a stream, and then we'll work on doing the next one. Because we did Dark Souls 2. I actually would have done Dark Souls 2 in only one part, because it went by pretty quick. But my fucking streaming software crashed like halfway through the stream, so we had to like start it back up, which made it 2 parts instead of 1, which sucked. And then I ended up doing the DLCs in their own part because it just got to where it was too long, so. Damn, that hyper armor. Golden Wing Crest Shield, that's the magic shield. You give Goddard a bad name, you ass. Or is that Goddard? It's so hard to tell. I'm assuming Goddard's the one who's at the front door laying on the ground dead, but I don't think they ever specify. That's just for you to interpret as the player. I mean, he does, the body at the front door does have the Goddard twin sword, so it makes sense if that was him dead or whatever. Wonder what the lore is behind him betraying Lothric and helping you. Because, the one up here definitely wasn't friendly. Actually, let's check the default scaling on the Oni Kiki. Okay, it's only a C. But when we sharp gem it, I'm sure that'll go up to an A. No problem. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what it'll be. Has 30 bleed. Is that the same as the Uchi? Yeah. Actually, the Uchi may have worse scaling than it too. Well, no, they're both plus 50, so I think it's the same. The Uchi has ever so slightly better base AR, though. Okay, give me just one moment, everybody, before we start fighting these winged knights. I just wanted to look at something here. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, let's fight these winged bastards. I don't have any throwables, so we're not going to be able to aggro them like I want. We're just going to have to wait on that axe guy to turn around and walk this way, because I do not want to fight these guys in a group by any means. You know, these guys might actually be weak to dark. That's not bad damage. Large Titanite. Man, these guys give good souls too, man. That is just so good. I can't remember where the Silver Serpent +3 is in the Ring City. I might look that up. Oh wait, no, I know exactly where it is. It's right below Deep Soul Drag or whatever it's called. Great Soul Drag on the ledge. I totally didn't need to backstab him right there. I probably could have just shanked him, but whatever. We got the Titanite slab from those three though, so now we can upgrade something else to +10. We've got 2 slabs actually. So if we wanted to get the Oni Kiki and the Cell Swords up, we could do that. Although, like I said, I'm a longsword main over here, so like this sharp longsword's gonna do us the majority of our work. It's just certain bosses, maybe like the twin demon princes or whatever. Twin demons, demon princes, whatever they're called. They have very large hitbox, or a large body to hit, I should say. So using something like Cell Swords with the Pontiff's Right Eye Ring would probably net us better damage. They're also susceptible to bleed hardcore, so Oni, Kiki, and Ubadachi would be pretty good on them too, with some Carthus Rouge on it. Or Dark Resin, maybe. So it depends. We may switch up our weapon here and there for certain bosses. But like I said, we're probably not going to do DLCs today. I easily could. It's only like 11 a.m. right now. We've been up pretty long while now. I got up super early today, so we got a little early start to our stream. Hell, I may even be back on here later on today and we'll do the DLCs. Who knows? But I am going to take a little break here in just a moment after we get done with Soul of Cinder, so want to get me something for lunch and all that good shit, so. Although, we still do need to do Archdragon Peak as well, so maybe after Twin Princes, we'll go to Maybe we'll go to Archdragon Peak first, because, I mean, shit, let's be real. It's not going to take me long to kill fucking Wyvern and then run straight over to Archdragon and kill shit, English. Oh, wait, I need to stop. Whoop! Kill the Nameless King is what I was trying to say. Shit. This boss is weak to lightning, so we should have a pretty good time killing him with these bundles down here. Let's see. We're going to grab this slab, and then I guess we're going straight into the Prince fight. I could go level up again, but I don't know. I really don't want to go back to Firelink again. I really, like, I'm so happy that Elden Ring's letting us level up at the bonfire again. Like, that is going to be the greatest quality of life thing ever. Like, having the Firekeeper come to us instead of us having to go to the Firekeeper. Like, that is a very good design decision, I think. Just in case I die to this boss, which I don't think I will because he's not too bad. But just in case I do, we're going to send this elevator back down so I can use it to come back. Okay, here we go. Twin Princes, Lorien and Lothric. Well, I got fucking slammed. I kind of wanted him to die over here so that I can punish them as soon as they transform into phase 2. So if I can get him to teleport over here and die, that would be really nice. It'll allow us to get some free damage. Oh, don't hit me, fire. Don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me. Oh no! Oh god, I'm not Estus canceling. Oh. That was so bad. Why did I do that? I should have just R1'd him. That was like a really dumb move, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he can follow up after that, like immediately? Well, son of a bitch. I just wanted to poke you in the back like one time, my dude. Like, come on. Yeah, do that. That's... Wait, what? That has AoE? Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I could strafe that. Nice. That was actually super bad. I played that so sloppy. That's what happens when you get too greedy instead of just taking what they give you. Like, that's the way to play these games. You just gotta take what they give you. Don't get greedy. Don't plan to do anything specific. Just take what they give you, react to it, and punish them. Like, if you do something, if you have a plan, that's usually not what you want to do. Because they're not going to react perfectly to how you've planned it in your head, so... Ugh. But anyway... Ugh. Wipe the sweat off your palms. We're ready to fight the soul of motherfucking Cinder. But we're going to go to Archdragon Peak first. Let's go sell these souls real quick and level up. I think I will go ahead, though, and just go ahead and grab the kiln fire. Since we're already here, might as well do it. No point in waiting.
Very well. Then take.
Let's level these few dex points here. That puts us up to 47. We're now level 91, which is perfect. That's usually the level that you're going to fight the Soul of Cinder at. Somewhere between 90 and 98 is what most of my builds end up at if I do not do DLCs. If we do the DLCs, usually you can get around 110, 115, somewhere in there. All right. We do have the Estus Shard, though. Let's go turn that in. Oh, I forgot to put, I forgot to put Aldrich's remains in the throne. Gotta go do that. Oh, we got 30k souls on us still. Let's see what we can reinforce here. I don't have enough shards to get the Onikiri up, but I would like to. Let's go buy 6 more regular Titanite so we can do that. Because I have enough large shards to get it to plus 6 at least. We'll also infuse it with a sharp gem. Oh, we have enough chunks as well, so we can actually get this thing fully leveled to plus 10. Cool. And we'll infuse it. Yep. Onikiri and Ubadachi at plus 10 is a C scaling in Dex and a C scaling in Strength. So it's actually a refined weapon. Interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. That's actually kind of interesting. What happens when we refine it? Okay, actually, refined gem on it kind of fucking sucks, honestly. Yeah, it's definitely a sharp gem weapon. Holy shit, look at the difference in that. Definitely sharp gem. Okay, I was going to sell everything to go ahead and swap this over, but I'm actually not going to. Because we only have 14,000 souls on us, and if I sold everything in my inventory that we don't need, it's not going to give us enough to level up or anything, so there's no real point in doing that right now. Let's go ahead and kneel at the fire, though, and get teleported to the Flameless Shrine, I think it's called. Okay. Travel over here and we'll be at the Soul of Cinder at the Kiln of the First Flame. Soul of Cinder is weak to lightning, which is kind of strange, but we're definitely going to abuse that. Let's go ahead and use this, though, to light the Dreg Heap bonfire. You know, if we truly wanted to, we could run to the Silver Serpent plus 3, grab it, and then go to Archdragon Peak. Because the bosses there do give a lot of souls. And I think the plus 3 Silver Serpent ring gives you 30% more souls or something like that. It's quite a bit more. So, that could be advantageous. to kill the last few bosses in the base game with that ring on. Let's go ahead and do that. I know I was not going to do DLCs until like their own stream, but fuck it. Let's just go. It's literally right here at the beginning anyway, so we can always start back from the beginning as well. We don't have to go all the way through this. The Ring of Steel Protection +3 is right here as well. Which for the bosses we're about to fight, honestly though, that probably isn't going to be that helpful. Maybe Nameless King. I'm not sure if Nameless King has a lot of physical damage or if most of his damage is lightning though. I'd assume it'd be an even mixture of both, but I can't really say that for sure. Alright, if I'm not mistaken, this right here is it. Yeah, Covenant's +3. Okay, let's throw that on. That's a direct upgrade to our ring. And actually, let's not do this yet, because I told you guys I wasn't going to yet. So let's head back to the Bon Fui Fui. And we're going to go to Archdragon Peak. Okay. Nameless King is definitely my favorite boss in this game in terms of his design and just like everything. I don't like the bird part of the fight that much, but God, the actual fight with the Nameless King himself is so good. It's satisfying as hell. He is definitely one of, if not the hardest boss in the base game. For sure. Oh, nice. We got a simple gem off those guys. That's actually very rare. Can we drop down here, or is this... No, it's on the other side. I always get that confused. I don't know why. It's over here in the back corner. Amonte Gaming. Hello there. How's it going? You got here just in time to see the Nameless King wreck my ass. All right. One thing I kind of wish they would do in like Elden Ring is take all the items that give you buffs, like damage buffs or like item discovery buffs, all that kind of shit, and they would actually give you in the item description an actual percentage of like what it did, so that I would know exactly how much of a percent of increase I'm getting in terms of damage or item discovery or soul gain or whatever. Like, because it's in the game. You can go into the game files and figure out exactly what percentage of an increase you're getting with each of the rings and stuff, but it doesn't tell you in the item description or the game at all. Oh, I thought he was dead. Well, damn, my range... I thought I had more range than that. Have you considered playing other Souls-like? I have a good list if you want to see it. I mean, I've played Mortal Shell. I've played Code Vein. What else have I played that's a Souls-like? See, the thing about me and Souls-likes is they don't capture the magic that is Souls. Like, just because there's a health bar, a stamina bar, a magic bar, you get souls as a currency or whatever it's called, and there's big bosses, doesn't mean it's a Souls-like, in my opinion. Like, I don't want to play a 2D side-scrolling game. That's not a Souls-like. It doesn't play anything like Souls. Just because I dodge iframes to, like, fight the boss. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's not a Souls-like. Now, Code Vein and Mortal Shell, those are more Souls-like than most games people consider Souls-like. I'm just, I don't know, I'm weird about that. My appeal with Souls is not only the setting, but it's the lore, the item descriptions, how they tell you the story, like, everything like that. The atmosphere, the dark fantasy, like, I just love that shit. I get off on that. Metroidvanias are okay. Like, I love Metroid, and I don't really like Castlevania, if I'm just being honest. But, like, Jedi Fallen Order was a Metroidvania Souls-like, in my opinion. Most people might not agree with that, but I think it was definitely Souls-like in its design. Definitely has Metroidvania's, like, level design, that's for sure. But, I don't know. It just depends on the game, I suppose. It's really hard for me to play those games and enjoy them, though, because Dark Souls has me so spoiled. If that makes sense. Like, these games are just too good. I love their atmosphere, their art design. Like, oh, it's just so good. Code Vein was like I don't know, Code Vein was good combat, good gameplay, but like the fucking, the story and the anime shit just killed it for me. Mortal Shell's level design just killed it for me. It was terrible. I don't know. I'm picky, I guess. Oh! Motherfucker! Bit me. Well, that's Ancient Wyvern done. He's such a joke, though. You're on your computer account now? Nice. Dragon Headstone. Alright, let's go fight the Nameless King. Damn, yeah, that gave a nice boost of souls. I'm kind of glad we went and got that Silver Serpent +3. That was definitely worth it. You know what? I don't think I ever upgraded my shield, did I? Nope, I totally forgot. Whoops. I mean, it doesn't matter. We don't block a whole lot, so it's probably not necessary. We are going to grab this ring, though, just for fighting Nameless King, because while it won't necessarily save our ass, it definitely will reduce some of that damage that we take. Throw it on instead of the Gold Serpent, for sure. Run off the ledge, little lizard. Bye-bye. Blasphemous? Yeah, no. I can't do it. Like, I'll tell you the same thing I tell everybody else, is I fucking hate side-scrollers. I hate them. I don't know what it is. I just fucking cannot do it. side scrollers to me are the most boring ass fucking games ever. Like, don't get me wrong, the gameplay and the combat could be totally fine. But oh my god, what the hell's my camera doing? But the thing about side scrollers for me is you lose the sense of exploration when you play a side scroller because it's basically super linear. I mean, not 100% of the way, but I don't know. Hollow Knight's the same way. Can't do it. Side scroller, man. I'm telling you. If it's a side scroller, it's not a Souls-like. I do not do side scrollers. When I picture Souls-like, I picture a lot more than what a lot of people do. Like, I'm not just gonna say, oh, it's Souls-like because you can roll and you have health and you have stamina and all that shit. Like, I don't know. That, to me, Souls is more than that. Souls is like the dark fantasy, the dreary world, I don't know, the way they do storytelling, the atmosphere of the game. That, to me, is Souls. Not necessarily just, oh, big bosses. Oh, you can roll. Like, you can roll in a fucking ton of games. That doesn't mean it's a Souls-like. I don't know. Like I said, though, I guess I'm just picky, because I know a lot of people consider those games to be Souls-likes. I just personally do not. Fight Havel? Oh yeah, no, we're going to. We are 100% going to. I gotta get this Titanite slab. Hello, Havel. I'm back. Are you ready for round 2? I beat your ass in Dark Souls 1. I'll beat your ass in Dark Souls 3. Let's do it. What got me into From games? Definitely Dark Souls 2. I had never played a Souls game ever. And then I played Dark Souls 2 about a week after it came out. Absolutely hated the game. Thought it was absolute trash. And my friend didn't like it either. He told me I could borrow it or whatever because he wasn't going to play it. And I was like, okay, well, I was super bored at the time. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to try this game again. I'm going to see if I can't get further into it because it was I found it so difficult because it was unlike anything I'd really ever played before. And so I played it. I got like, I don't know, I'd say maybe past Dragon Slayer armor. And after Dragon Slayer armor, or not Dragon Slayer armor, sorry, Dragon Slayer. I'm talking about Ornstein. After that, I was hooked. I was hooked on phonics. Havel, would you quit doing that? That's just getting you killed, my dude. When you gonna learn your lesson? Well, bye-bye. Dark Souls got you into it as well? Oh, yeah, no. I feel like Dark Souls 2, while it was a lot easier than Dark Souls 1, I feel like that was actually a good thing because while it wasn't an easy game per se, especially if it was your first experience, I think it was easy enough to get people who didn't like Dark Souls 1 like kind of into the series. And they made summoning your friends like a lot easier, which allowed a lot more people, I think, to like experience co-op, which made it a lot more fun for some people. So like Dark Souls 2 is a masterpiece in my opinion. I'm not gonna lie, I do like Dark Souls 2, like the original Dark Souls 2, a lot more than the Scholar version of the game. Like, don't get me wrong, the Scholar version isn't bad by any means, but like, I don't know, I just love there were certain things in Dark Souls 2, the original, that they changed in the Scholar version that I hate. Like the Hide Knights I loved how the Hyde Knights were just spread around the map in different areas, kind of like the Black Knights were, and like, I don't know, just that whole, like, them creeping around the map thing felt really good. You beat Dark Souls 2 solo and died 500 times? Man, I don't know how many times I died originally in my very first playthrough of it. Probably just as many, to be honest, because my god, I struggled. I fucking struggled in Dark Souls 2 when I first started. It was awful. Like I told you, I absolutely hated the game when I first played it. It wasn't until I like actually got used to rolling and understood what adaptability did that I actually started to actually enjoy the game for what it was. And as soon as I beat it, I instantly went and bought Dark Souls 1 and started playing it. And god, after I got like a quarter of the way through Dark Souls 1, I was absolutely in love with the series. Like, you couldn't peel me away from these games if you wanted to. They're so rewarding as a game. Like every other game nowadays is all about giving the player like the power fantasy of making them feel overpowered and just like doing cool shit and blowing stuff up and, you know, shit like that. And Dark Souls is like the exact opposite. They're like, hey, you're just a dude. Like, there's nothing special. Your character's not special. Every player's like just some dude. And the game's hard. It's like, it's almost like an analogy for like life or whatever. It's just like, it's hard, dude. And if you want to like get somewhere, you got to work. You got to put in the time. You got to put in the effort. And man, I love it. It is rewarding. You hate these dagger dragon? Yeah, they're, well, I mean, they're not that bad. That's one reason I always carry a shield for enemies like that, because you just block them and they can't do anything. Alright, we're going to fight Nameless King, but I, just to be 100% safe, I would like to go and level up before we initiate the fight. So let's go do that real quick. Just in case I die. I don't think I'm going to, because I know Nameless King pretty well. Excuse me. But then again, I have been playing like absolute ass the past hour. So we'll buy this slab. Fuck it. Get enough chunks to level up. Oh wait, I need to sell that soul I got. There we go. We get enough chunks to level up our other weapon if we want. The sad thing is I can't find much joy in other games unless it's hard. I mean, difficulty isn't everything. Like, I don't know. Like, I absolutely love Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and some of the classic Zelda games, and they're not particularly hard. So I don't know. It just depends. I did play Jedi Fallen Order on the hardest difficulty when it came out because, like, I played it on Jedi Knight, and it was a little challenging until I got used to the mechanics, and I was like, you know what? I was like, nah, this is too easy at this point. Let's just raise it up. I put it on Jedi Grandmaster, and dude, the game instantly became better. So, like, there's definitely some instances where harder difficulty does equal better game, but, like, that's to each their own. Some people don't do difficulty very well. Like, some people just will play a game. As soon as they get to something that's fucking hard, they just give up and quit. Or they want to lower the difficulty down even more to make it even easier. Like, some people just aren't into it. I think it's more of an effort thing than anything. They just don't want to put in the effort. Or they feel like they don't have time to put in the effort. Which, I mean, I had this argument with my friend who said he didn't have the time to play 100 hours of Dark Souls and get good at it. And I was like, dude, you don't have to put in 100 hours at once. You just have to play the game 100 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter if you're playing it 10 hours at a time or 1 hour at a time. You just have to put in the time. if you play it enough, you will get better at it. It's just most people are like, oh, well, I don't have time for that. I'm giving up. That's the problem with these types of games. Oh shit, my lock-on just fucked me. Thank you, Nameless King, you absolute asshat. Oh no, that fucking lightning caught me, so I rolled too early. Whew, that was close. Alright, GG, Nameless King. Favorite boss in this game? Alright, that only leaves the Soul of Cinder and the DLCs. Which, like I said, we're not going to do DLCs today. We are going to, we're going to kill Nameless King, or sorry, not Nameless King, we're going to kill Soul of Cinder. And then we're going to call the stream today. Like I said, though, we may actually get back on and stream some more tonight and just finish up the DLCs. I don't know yet. It just kind of depends. But yeah, you guys have your notifications turned on, and if I do start streaming again tonight, then you'll know. Well, let's go give the good old Soul of Cinder a good slap. Oh shit, I don't know why I traveled to the kiln yet, though. I needed to grab some resins real quick before doing this. I forgot. I was gonna use some of the souls from Nameless King to buy gold pine bundles. Last time I fought Soul of Cinder, though, it did not go great. Did not go great at all. Okay. I don't think we need anything else.
Ashen one.
Oh, wait. I guess I should probably sell his soul so I can level 16,000 souls for his soul. That's not bad.
Very well then.
51 dexterity.
Ashen one.
Okay. Let's do it to it. After this, I'm gonna have to find me something to eat for lunch. I might even make me another cup of coffee. I'm getting groggy feeling. Oh wait, what? Yellow bug pellet. I don't want to put a yellow bug pellet on. You know what though? Oh wait, we could throw on the hunter's ring. How much does that boost our damage? 6 points? It's not worth it. I guess I'll keep on the thunder stone plate because this boss does throw some lightning at the end. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good to go. Let's fucking do this shit. The soul of lords past. All of those who have linked the first flame. Culminated into one being. Ouch. I should probably shut the fuck up and focus. Oh, I thought he was doing his wind-up attack. Oof! Well, shit. My god, his roll catching is on point today. Oh, damn it. That fucking double hit always gets me. Alright. Gwen time! Alright, bitch. Let's fight Lord Gwyn. Once more. Come on, Gwyn. The first Lord of Senda. And the last to get his nipples slapped. Oh man, that was a bad roll. Really? I'm getting greedy. I should probably slow down. I'm getting greedy. No one to blame but myself. Nah, bitch. No wombo combo for you. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you Dark Souls 3. That's it for today. At least for right now. We're going to call it here. It's been fun. It's been a good journey. But we will be back for Dark Souls 3's DLCs. And after that, we're going straight into Yharnam. We will become a beast hunter, and we will seek pale blood under the full moon in the hunter's dream. So guys, thank you for joining us today. If you're watching this after the fact, don't forget to give us a thumbs up down below because that does help me immensely. And yeah, thank you so much. I will see you guys next time. Enjoy the credits music. I'm going to boost up the volume a little bit so you guys enjoy. I love this song. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Don't forget to twist your nip